Alright, how's it going? Welcome to day 2 of the Yiga run, where all in day 1 we obviously got our Yiga armor and weapons, and we took down the hideouts and did the whole Desert Divine Beast section, which is a crazy one to start with, but we got really lucky against Thunderblight. First try, so that was cool. So now, with Koga defeated, that means the random Yigas can start spawning everywhere in the world, because that is actually the main trigger for that to happen. Previously, we were just seeing all the travelers, which we're still working on. We got 11 of them. If we look at our map, well, this is just the full map of all of them. I have it linked in the description. We did a lot of stuff around here, a lot of the stuff leading to Kakariko, because we went there yesterday. So now I kind of want to push the next Divine Beast, but we'll get to that in just a moment. Welcome, everyone. Hopefully you're having a great Saturday. This will be a lot of fun. Well, with one Divine Beast down, I kind of just want to go for a second right away. And before he scales too much, I do want to take down, well, the ranged fight first, which will be Windblight. A lot of bows to do so, I want to chew down that durability. And really on the way there's only a couple Yiga for the Traveler encounters, though. But for the random ones, hopefully we see a bunch of those sightings now. So not only more Yiga, but a lot of different weapons, and also Blade Masters. It'll be a lot of fun. So yeah, welcome everyone. Hopefully, yeah, having a good day. I'm just really excited. I'm like, oh my god. I want to see what shenanigans we can get into. We'll take our Benuga horse and be off with it. I'm pretty sure Yigas don't spawn too often when you're on horseback, but it still is like you have to be mostly around paths, I believe. And there's also like a couple like dead hours per day where Yigas don't spawn. There's like a lot of little mechanical nuance with it. But we'll make sure to just, you know, run into a bunch of them. So we can be top banana. The Banana Clan. Banana Slam. We actually have no banana right. Oh wait, we have banana gems. But no fruit bananas. That'll change. Let's go Benuga. So, if we look at our map again, I'm going to zoom in on some. It's really just this one, which is by the stable. And that one by the Rito, and one kind of awkwardly there. Again, it's not... It's not perfect, because like 2 of them will be on route, and one of them we just have to like travel far out for. I like when they're all on route, but, you know, we can't have what we want. Actually, these guys give donations. I don't want the donations, though. Never mind, I thought they were bomb arrows. Just fire. Not here, there's like a nature reserve. Satori Mountain lead up. It's too pretty to burn it down. Hello, fellow potassium enthusiasts. I know. Very low on it. We have to kill Yiga to find some more. It's getting bright and happy, though. Really, I think this is actually going to be pretty quiet until we get to the Divine Beast. Usually we start off a bit more in the heat of action, but sometimes he's got a nice, calm little trail. It's like a big contrast to my Relic stream earlier this week, where I like start at the tech lab, and I'm like, yeah, oh, let's just go to the Akala Maze first, and there is 4 Lionels and a Guardian in there. And that's what we spend the first like 40 minutes doing. And this, it's like, we have a horsey, and we're doing thieving stuff. Hi. You can't be Yiga. I'm like the only Yiga who rides a horse. No, that's surprising enough. I need to like jump off the horse. And the Yiga want to greet me, right? They're mad about Koga? Even if not, it's kind of a beautiful morning. I could just take it in. It's like really beautiful. Wow. Us horse, majestic stone horse. It's kind of awesome. Pigeons. This game's too stunning. And I do appreciate its serenity. I love like the more fragmented world of Tears, but the simplistic nature of this game just always is so soothing. How beautiful. But yes, Yiga armor only in Tears. I know. It's funny because I planned this run out before Tears even came out. I knew about all that. We just never got around to it. And then Tears came out and there was a Yiga set and it became like the second run we did for that game. That's just how it works out sometimes. We're getting close. Okay. Don't sprint over those gaps. Never a good time. Like Lionel bows and such. If only he could pop his own balloon. A self-fulfilling fate. Sickle him up. Okay, but surely if I jump off the horse here, I'll get Yigas to spawn? See, as far as I know, they don't spawn on horseback, do they? I wish I remembered the dead zone hours. It's like certain little regions. They don't spawn on high slopes. They don't spawn at like a couple specific hours of the day, like very randomly. There's one thing I know about Yiga. You can't force them to spawn. They only spawn when you least want to fight something. You're not Yiga. Take Banuga. There we go. Don't want to fight these guys. They stole some Yiga weapons earlier in the run. But that's how we got our duplex bows early. Okay. It really is just 2. We will be getting some cold resistance though, because obviously the cold area for that divine beast. But also because there's a loose bunch of Yigas in the Gerudo Highlands actually. And I want cold resistance for that. So yeah, although we're starting with this divine beast, we're doing that for the cold resistance so we can take on, it's literally a small Yiga camp in the Highlands. It's very hidden. I feel like most people don't even know about it, but it's really cool. But there's some Yiga there. Then probably after that we'll charge a 3rd divine beast. And then after that I want to do all the Kakariko stuff. So I don't know what Divine Beast 3 will be. I'm just like, this one makes sense to our bows. We just always make it situational. Oh, next to a loose little sign. Oh, hello there. Ah, lost. How lost? Are you speaking to my horse? Horse can't speak back, but Gerudo, we were just there. Ah. Well, I can't go backwards. I'll just recall my horse and ride the horse. Meet a kind soul. My head. Ah. I wonder if they know about their master's defeat. Oh, wait a second. I noticed something about you. Well, I guess I don't need that anymore. Oh! You have a different weapon. I forgot to turn off Fury. That's a reload. We're not using champion abilities. That's a shame. Good thing there was an autosave, right? It happened at the end of last stream. We'll jump you off. Okay, now we're back in action. Whoopsies. Big charge, and then we turn last second. Cleave it to you. Max charge is 40 damage. Same as a base hit, but this has range. Oh. And if you miss, you can do that. And then you can cleave him back so he doesn't teleport. Oh, doesn't work on hills very well, though. Oh, you just missed entirely. And also, they have a lot more health, too, now. Skilled in the health and damage, and you take I'll just leave a little present for you, actually. Present! Oh! And you're gonna drop something off for me? Never mind. Not your life. Cleave them back. Oh, but that's mine. Demon Carver! Ah, oh, the sickle gets an upgrade. We look so cool right now. Unique shape, fallacy. It's a sound dispatching of any target, strikes fear into the hearts of all who see it. It's very pointy. Circular. Pocket it, or have it out. It's just a big wheel of death. Also, their drop tables upgrade. So they drop significantly more rupees. It's like almost 100. How'd the rupees get, or, yeah, how'd the Yiga get richer after their clan's demise? It's like their leader fell and just all of his riches spilled out. He was hoarding wealth. A good reason to take him down. We will be a better Yiga leader by ending them. And if I end their mission by killing Ganon, then they don't have to work for anything. So it's like I'm laying them off with severance. Oh! Not that type of severance. Okay. What was I doing? Getting a stable. Sure, push my horse. Actually, do I even need the warp here? I don't think so, but since I thought about it, I'm getting it. Oh, sure, do your thing. Just perfectly hopped. I love the no charge spin attacks. Just so tired, effortless, and dramatic. That's confident. Generally don't think I'll be needing that. Let's update the count too. Where'd that rain come in? I don't see rain. Also, speaking of rain, the area we're about to cross into is very interesting in terms of weather because it's like a dry area like the canyon, but I believe there's like a 2% chance of rain at any time in this area, which is very rare because it's like always dry. But at least areas in the game that usually rain, it's like, you know, like a 20% chance at any time or something like that. There's like detailed weather stats, but it's around there. Varies a little bit per region. But specifically like that, like Tabantha climate, it's mostly within all the dry zones, but like a 2% chance of rain for like any of the, I guess, weather times. So if you see rain, it's a very rare phenomenon, actually. I just thought that was interesting. I think at most the region can only be about like 30% rain though. Like per weather cycle, so like every like 4 hours or whatever. And then sun showers are their own thing. I still don't understand how that mechanic works, I'm gonna be honest. It just happens. Also, fun fact that bridge stable cookpot always stays lit even in the rain. That's interesting. Also, do I plan on doing a third stream of this? Likely. Most challenge runs are 3 streamers. That's just how they function. Because typically day 1 will like always be the entire plateau, getting geared up, and doing the first Divine Beast. And I always think I could do more that first day, but it always ends after the first Divine Beast. It's just like, it's like 4 or 5 hours in. Day 2 is like the meat of it, so, ooh, Demis. Actually, let's just bail. How did it, not even like splash damage? The horse being on fire looking at us. How'd the first one like do nothing and the second one felt like it didn't hit, but it did everything? Well, I guess the counter's got a match, right? Sorry. Rest in peace, Banana Gem. I barely had time to acknowledge. What's the thing? Yeah, second stream usually it's like the middle two divine beasts, the meat of it all. So we're definitely doing 2 divine beasts today. I have no idea how we blundered that. Also, how we got in the target radius. But that first laser should have killed us, but didn't even like set us on fire. Because usually if you're like near the blast, I have no idea. It fascinates me sometimes. Oh, I guess it does go far out. Okay. It's like you put that ore there, but the ore is really dangerous. Also, I should have parked my horse closer so I could get away. Not even the little one, just the big one. Banana gem. A single flint from that. A single flint. I'm getting out of here. Let's ignore that disappointment. Gems despawned. They did something all right. Look, I saw shiny rock and I wanted to use shiny rock. My mistake. It's okay. Still no Yiga. I'm trying to find like little activities to dismount my horse. Because if I'm off my horse, then the random Yiga can spawn. Cracks you up that the rare ores have a small chance of no drop. I know. Oh, the radish bokoblin. Yeah. I just wanted to hug him. He was a cool guy, right? We like the monsters more than the fellow Yiga. How do I fail a back? We're back here? I like how this is our death loop right now. Meanwhile, like, we ended last stream with Thunderblight first try. With, like, 2 weapons. But I wanted the radish. And now we have to spend, like, 80 more years trying to get this radish. Is that seriously how it's going down right now? Wow. Okay, that's fine. We're just gonna save before the radish. Because I guess there's no autosaves. I guess we weren't buying any structures, but yeah. Oh, nice. Well, if we die here, that's on us. We won't die here. Almost, we got caught up. I should have saved, but how would I have known? I'm not even trying for the gems. I'm too disappointed. I'm stubborn. Have I ever played Hollow Knight? I have, like years ago. I never got like the true ending, but it was a lot of fun. Same with Silksong. I beat it, not the true ending. And both times, like, apparently I was very close though. It's very fun. It's just very trial and error-y, I would say. I wish there was more accessibility options for those games because they're very fun, but I feel like I would enjoy them a little bit more with a little bit less death loop. Because, like, sure, I like hard games sometimes, but I like when I intentionally play a harder version. Like, sure, I play Relics of the Past, but it's only because I played thousands of hours of the base game and I like to challenge myself. For something like, you know, games that are naturally hard, it just feels like such a barrier where it's like, I genuinely can't even do the top end stuff, get the true ending because I'm just getting outskilled, like 95% of players. So it feels like it lacks a little accessibility, which I wish games like that had more. Same with Elden Ring. I had fun playing it. I only got like halfway through the game though. And then I was just kind of brick-walled. So it's unfortunate because it feels very closed off to what most players can actually do with it. But still fun. I think they're very atmospheric games. I love the soundtracks. I love the sense of exploration. It's very fun stuff. If you notice, I ignored everything that wronged us in the past here. No ore, no hardy radish. Also, random question. Did you guys get like a little welcome message when you tapped on chat today? I set one up, but I want to make sure it's actually working. Just kind of a test one. But I found that feature last night. Ooh, it's so cool. Well, meadow, bird style, bow style. We'll have a lot of great stuff for it. It's so windy. The horse can't sprint. But we're still ready to charge. You did get it? Awesome. Okay. Now I can always add to it in the future. I just set a little something up when I saw the feature. So there was an old one in place, but I guess a new system took over and got rid of the old. So this is like a while ago when I did it, so it's probably been gone for actually a while. Now that I think of it. What a nice little ride over. I feel like this would be better in Breath of the Wild, or in Tears of the Kingdom. Breath of the Wild is always better. I love Breath of the Wild. And obviously Tears added so much Yiga stuff. So it's really just fighting for which Yiga things we want to do. Whereas Breath of the Wild version, we're just doing all the Yiga stuff. So, I do like that. It's a nice gameplay flow. There's nothing else to get here. It's just kind of a matter of riding in. And I love this little pass. Especially with the sun shining. It's a very sunny region, which is nice. So it always just looks pretty here. Whee! Oh. And for a moment, the autopilot just stopped working. I like how our weapon forms like a little moon or something. Just circle. Okay. Yeah, sure. Do your thing, Benuga. Very silly banana energy. Oh, that's it. Entire ride over, no random Yiga spawns. I kept trying to trigger them by jumping off my horse, but I think we like extra scared them. It's like they were ready for vengeance after Koga's defeat. Then we first tried Thunderblight, and they're like, not fighting that guy. On the contrary, they could have seen our past couple failures and been like, maybe we'll try it again. Okay. So this might be faster than I thought. Just, it really just was the ride over with, you know, one Yiga defeated. Here and over here and I guess cooking pot for so not much else we acquired since 2 bananas. We'll just make sure to use our attack food before every encounter, because if we're not getting weapons as fast as I thought we would, well, that'll be important. So this is a very smart Divine Beast to do next then, considering our situation. We just have an aesthetic change. We still will find the sickles, by the way. It just only... They only will have them a quarter of the time now, instead of 100% of the time. Which is fine, because these are just better. More durability, more damage. A lot more damage, actually. In fact, I think the durability stat of these is the same. I think they're both 25. So this is just a better DPS weapon. Well, Wing Cleaver has cool utility. Okay. Oh, that's right. I'll listen. I'm listening for sure. I'll see. A Duplex Expose is gonna be really fun for the Divine Beast section again, the boarding. Because the double hit is wondrous. I guess it only really matters for Naboris in this one. Because each of them you can just take down with one bow shot. Whereas like Ruda is just one anyways. And Rudania is stealth. So yes, for everyone tuning in, yes, yesterday's stream was just getting the armor, doing the Yiga hideout, doing Naboris. So today is going to be at least 2 Divine Beasts. Getting more of the Yiga Travelers, and probably doing the Kakariko questline. Kakariko questline is like all the little side quests you do to unlock the Yiga Blade Master quest. Because that is one of the 25 we gotta kill. Okay, so now we got a flight range. Can I hit a good wind bomb? Forgot how way much faster this is than the other Divine Beast section. And boop. Nope. Can't do Rito mode. Whoopsies. That was actually really close to me. All right, wind bomb loop. I'll say the Rito pots having little wings. They go flying. I like that too. I think I messed it up. You can just tell if you drop that for... I should learn to back out if my wind bomb isn't set up correctly. If I drop that first bomb too soon, I think it always fails. I don't think it ever works. Okay, let's properly set this up. When I finally create a good save, that's usually the time I get it anyways. Like I'm prepared for a bigger fail loop, but... A little late, maybe? Yeah, that was a little late. It's hard. You have to drop that first bomb, not immediately, but also not super high up, so it collides with that other one. So that one was way too late. It's just such a hard grasp. Switch 2s makes this really hard. That's a maybe. Yeah! Really thought I hit a perfect wind bomb. For like a third of a second. I couldn't tell you the last time I died in one of those though. Not as hitting the roof. I'm like, okay. And pop! That should have been fine. Switch to wind bombs are so hard. Sometimes it's just the angle I'm going at though, so I'm just gonna swap my angle. I can't tell. Wind bomb was perfect. It was a little awkward, but basically would have been getting us over. It's gonna fail. At least I know it's gonna fail. I hate it. I can't even say it's the wind because I don't see the bombs moving. I don't know though. That was good. Okay. I got a good feel for it. Didn't get roofed. It's not me, it's the bombs. Oh yeah, we need cold resistance. Not me casually forgetting that. We'll be okay. I'm sure I randomly picked up goodies that will help us. Why am I so confident in this? I don't know. I was like, I'm perfectly flying. That's kind of cool, actually. Sure, yeah. And what do I have? I have 3 peppers. And a sun shroom. You know, there's like food in the town I could have bought. What does that do? I have no idea. "10 minutes level 1. Is it a level 1 or level 2 area? I kind of forgot, I'm gonna be honest. Huh. What's a later? Oh. Wait, you have to eat it first. Good question. Level 2. So anyways, where is my brain today? Which part of the body is that stored in? I could ask it. Is it brain? Brain? I wish I could tell you. I don't know where to communicate with it. It's fine. Well, we know the wind bomb now, so. Remember what I was talking about earlier in the stream? Like, yeah, we're gonna go to Rito Village because we can get the supplies to cook stuff. And then I'm like, oh yeah. They are in here. I'll take them all with all the money we have. And you know what? Probably need them for the end game, actually. Gonna be honest. Only because these weapons are kind of fine for some of the blights, but for Ganondorf, yeah, more bombs, more better. Anyways. Okay, so for cooking math, I actually don't know what'll get us the most effect. Is it 8? I don't actually know the proper cooking math. How many potency points? 1, 2, 3. Is it also 7? It's either 2 mushrooms and 3 peppers, or 3 mushrooms and 2 peppers. I don't remember. Okay, 2 mushrooms, 3 peppers does it. That's good. 1230? I like that. What if just 3 peppers? Or three of those? Oh, okay. I think it's 6 potency points. I can math that a little different. Also, thank you, Michael Dick, for the 5. Bread time. It could be bread time, you're right. I shouldn't pass up on the wheat. Okay. Let's do this first. So 1, 2. This will be max potency. There we go. 10 minutes double. And max potency plus a time extender. There we go. Just 2 10-minute ones. I think that was ultimately a little more time. I forgot to add the last 2. But just trying to maximize potency to our time ratio. Because the time's determined by how many of that effect ingredients in there. And the potency is dependent on the potency. So the mushrooms are twice the potency of a pepper. But one other goodie we can cook. Sorry, you bring up a very compelling point that I just skipped over in my brain. If we're here, we were doing quite a bit of mining earlier, so I'm sure we have some. Wheat? Banana? Well, obviously in honor of this area, if you put wheat and some salt together, have to make a nice regional specialty. The bread. But in the Yiga fashion, we put a wheat, a salt together, so bread, and a banana. This can only make one thing. A Yiga specialty? Banana bread! Clearly that's banana bread. Yes. There's banana in there, so it's banana bread. I love all that critical too. It just knew we were just cooking up a storm. That was good. Yummy. Okay, now we're ready. Perfect. A critical banana. It was a critical cook. It's critical for this run's success. Not me forgetting where all the platforms are here. Like I always do. We were talking about earlier, it's like, what's the closest warp point to a cooking pot? A lot of people said Rito, and now I get it, because the warp is here. Just following up from yesterday's conversation. The warp is here, and the cooking pot would just be... Oh, it is the closest. You just go there, don't you? I never knew that. Because this place is like a whole jumbled maze in my brain. That's so awesome. Okay. Wind bombing with an entity is hard. Not me calling it an entity. Like I'm a robot or something. Okay. Nana bread for luck. That means we hit every wind bomb, which that's actually kind of cool. That felt perfect. I'm actually a little mad at that. Was that setup not perfect? The first bomb was dropped right in the middle. Second bomb, good distance. This is why we just create the autosave. Sure, it's easier to fail the wind bombs and switch to, but at least save and reloading is a lot faster. So it literally just is faster to reload the save. Here we go again. Yeah, how can Nintendo not consider the glitches for their game remaster? How cruel. Perfect. The bomb just randomly shot like up. Did you see that? Like perfect angle would have shot into me and then the bomb just went pew. I should have gotten the shrine. Yeah, we got it. Like, sure. Sure, man. Yeah. And wind bombing's technically an exploit. Not a glitch. Okay, whatever. Nonchalant, hit a midair. It's just harder. There's less like timing like setup. There's controlled muscle memory a little better with non-midair. Oh, there we go. Sure, I guess we can get it that way. I suck at mid-airs, but not that one, I guess. It's the only thing that's... Oh, I think we can make it in again. It felt so satisfying just going straight in. Also, that shrine isn't easy for a spatially challenged gamer. Uh-oh. I know what you mean. It's all those wind things. Too much thinking for me. How hard. Well. Now we're here again. That wasn't embarrassing or anything. My brain's too off to do shrines. I can help you. Vamedo. Link. That's right. That is... actually... me rolling my finger between the A and B button. Destroy targets. Alright. Well, with a nice duplex bow, extra range. Wait, I wonder if you can just... Do you even have to fly? You don't even have to fly, do you?
Keep it up.
You don't. I didn't even realize that.
That's it.
Okay, and... like that. Make sure to take a little eat break, of course. That was almost perfect, really.
One more.
Do they actually make you fly for the last? Oh no, not that I'm only putting 4 in sights. Oh, wait. I never did this without... oh.
Perfect.
Yeah, never did it without, like, just staying on the platform before. Yigas aren't birds. I'm more flabbergasted by that because I never knew that. The game just has the expectation to fly. Yigas are too stubborn to be Rito. Only, which is funny because Yigas do kind of fly around when they use their bow, but not us. I can't just watch. I only want to shoot. Yeah, Yiga flight. Because, you know, like, the foot soldiers always do that hover move before they shoot at you. It's like their own bullet time. Huh. Well, yeah. Again, this should be a brisk faster, because, duplex bow for double bomb hits. Not that it needs to be fast here. Just at its base, it's just helpful having the extra range.
It's on you.
One reason why we like the Rito is because our bows have the same range as their bows. They're each 40 range bows. Oh. Oh wait, maybe that's not... Does it not do extra damage actually?
That's it.
Or did I just miss? Not a great gauge, to be fair.
Targeting us.
Why did I think that was gonna work? It got a little close. Let's watch them both hit. Okay. It feels like it's about to hit, but it's not. Okay. 1, 2. Oh, right, it won't kill him. Because the multi-shot bomb nerf.
That's the way.
Okay, interesting bit of trivia, but for the Naboris fight, it's programmed specifically so 2 bombs take out the legs. So, in a normal stance, it would be like 2 bomb arrow shots. But with multi-shot, it counts each of those as a separate bomb. But this fight isn't based on the number of hits. It's based specifically on the damage. Because you can, like, damage it with, like, remote bombs. I believe these have 80 health apiece. Bombs typically do 40 damage, so 2 of the bomb arrows will do 80 damage. But specifically for multi-shot bows in this game, they have a hidden nerf with bomb arrows. It's the multi-shot bomb nerf. They only do 24 damage apiece on a multi-shot bow. So it's 48 damage for full volley, but not the full 80. It's meant so just bomb arrows aren't super OP. So it even applies for like the Lionel bows. Although there's like an even hidden logic with like 3-shot bows and above, where typically only 2 of the bombs damage connects for 48 damage. If it's like hit on the same target. That could be very much like a frame issue, but like, yeah. A normal bomb arrow is 40 damage. A duplex bow bomb arrow volley is like 48 damage. And there's also some other stats happening with the, like, base damage of the arrow. Because these are just targets that are weak to bombs and, like, very resilient to other damage. So it's like an interesting stat.
Well done, Link. That thing is history.
Well, very neat. Yeah. Be fun if the the Tears of the Kingdom glide mechanic would be really fun for that fight. Because the gliding is a bit stiff in the segment, just a matter of, you know, going up and down and like very forward slowly. So like, yeah, this is probably the one section of the game that would really benefit from Tears, like gliding mechanics.
Bad news, Link.
I'm gonna skip this around though. Maybe we can do this before the one potion runs out. That'd be kind of cool. It's a fast beast, so. But anyways, yeah, that was my whole tangent on the multi-shot bomb nerf. So, although it seems very overpowered to multi-shot bombs, it is a little bit more powerful than a single shot, but not double.
Well now,
In the case of like 5-shot bows, not quintuple.
I had a feel you're here.
So yeah, I don't aim for speed as much as entertainment value. I'm just too clumsy for speed, to be honest. The sillies come naturally, and it's also my best effort, so you almost have to be here for the occasional death loops and stupid things, because that's all I got. I can never speedrun. Too much precision. Also, it just wouldn't be fun, I feel like, even if I was objectively better at things like that. It's just doing the same thing over and over and perfecting routes. It's a lot of tedium. I like fun, expressive gameplay styles. Is this just the normal route we do? It is. Requires a couple arrows. I didn't even bother stocking up because I'm like, damage-wise, we should be fine. Also, yeah. It's funny because some of the enemies in these beasts, I'm pretty sure most... Oh wait, no, none of them scale with Master Mode, do they? Just randomly thinking about that. I thought it was going to be a huge issue in the Divine Beast run, but... Wasn't that what we discovered? None of the Guardian Scouts scale in Master Mode, so they were pretty easy to take down for weapons. So it made the run easier than I thought it was going to be. Whoop. Bye-bye. Make sure to have those more bombs than normal now. Is this applicable? Can I just run up that? I just realized. Just barely not, actually. I thought we would be able to, but you planned ahead. Whoop, quite a bit of lift. I can still do that, though. It's a very awkward one to climb up. Perfect. Coring up. And yeah, for my full flick shots, the double shot's really kind for us. Can I do that? Yes! Oh wow! Actually with great timing. It's just a chip of damage. No, I think our aloofness is coming in very well themed for this run. This is how Yiga would do things. Just clumsily and aloof. I'm justifying my clumsiness. Yippee. Okay.
There are
three terminals. This beast takes like seconds. I kind of forgot. Like for no reason, just like, okay, terminal, terminal, terminal. It's about figuring out how to get to them is the puzzle here, which is fun. And learning that there's shortcuts as you do it more. But then when you did it all, it's like, oh wow, 2-second beast. I still wanna maximize. I forgot you can't do it that way. You can do it that way though. Angles are a funny thing. And then we go this way because the gondola will start pushing the way we need to. Yeah, with the movement, that's a little hard actually. Oh, stop moving. We have plenty of bows. Is that really just a straight shot? It is. I forget how easy it is. Extra range is extra awesome. Bit of a crouch. Like it's not moving for a bit. Heavy gondola. Jumpies. Oh. I should stop fooling around. Like physics is on my side. Sometimes. Never trust that though. Can I hit that? No, just slightly bigger grate than what the eye sees. Yeah. That definitely shot in between them. And still got stuck. In speedruns with BLSS unpatched, you can do all meta without the map. I believe it, because everything, you know, it's just a matter of going far distances, right? So if you're a way to like literally do that without the tilt, it makes sense. Also, you know what? We've been doing a lot of wins in this run, but I don't know what kind of comparison I'm trying to make. For the Wind Beast, let's use the Wind Cleaver. That makes sense, right? They both have wind in the name. What is some goofy stuff? Wait, can I? I think I can. Either this is how we win or we lose a weapon. No, I know it's possible. Let me do it. Let the Wind Cleaver cook here. Just the slide is just so insulting. See, I know you can. Oh, wait. It's okay, we'll let that do its thing. I just realized if we change the elevation. Watch this. No, I can do it. I trust in the process. No, our head's so awkward there. I really thought we could. You'll know what I was trying to do, right? It's the strategy. I was trying to do the strategy. Okay. Just let it fall on the button. That's close enough. That's all we need. What if I just like keep nudging it in? You're heavier when you are made use as an object. That's just like a game rule I'm trying to exploit. But it's not working here. I think it's the height awkwardness. Okay, we'll be normal for a moment, I guess. No, there's really no silly I can do here. Oh. I froze the whole mechanism like an idiot. Okay. Forgot about that. Well, that was quick.
I want you to flat to it.
Okay, well, we still have 2 minutes. You know what? I might actually just be able to do this without using another potion. More resources for us. I think it could be another quick fight. We're just doing bow stuff. Wind Blight should only be at 1200 HP, because 400 more than the last Blight. And we have bows, all right. Multi-shot, just to crank the damage. And Wind Blight does have a headshot nerf of 50%. So instead of arrows doing double damage to the head, they only do 50% more. But we should still aim for it. And because it's multi-shot as well, the boss will get knocked down faster. Because I believe it's like 2 or 3 headshots knock Wind Blight down. But with the multi-shot, it's easier to hit that. Let's just do a bit of melting.
His aim is dead on. Watch yourself.
Okay. Thanks for going away right away. Oh yeah, it's cold resistance. Wait. I know cold resistance is good, but you know it's better than cold resistance? Hitty power. Oh, it's not as much damage as I thought. Okay. Yeah, 1200 is a lot more than the little Yiga we've been fighting. Oh, we have good range. Yep, it's just 3 headshots. What are you... We're doing so much damage that he's not even getting downed. Get over here, silly. Nope. Randomly teleports away. Yeah. That makes sense. 1, 2. Bada bing. We can take on the sands, we can take on the skies.
Watch your blind spot.
Just don't die. Don't pop our bow right away. If we pop the bow right away, he just teleports away. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I can hit a 3rd one. Ow. But he never gets knocked because of the damage. Guys are camping. Rise! Yeah, we are rising. He's telling us to rise up. Rise up to the occasion. Just to beat him, and we like fell without a paraglider. That was a funny ending animation. Yiga bombasticness. Huh. Wow, this is like very straightforward, isn't it? Not a challenge. See, if we save this fight for later, it just would have been that same fight, just way more health. So for a bow spam, might as well just get that one out of the way. But yeah. It was just a hard counter to Windblight. Perfect though. Very easy. And we're not even an hour into the stream, we did one. Boop. I do wish to activate. But you know what? It's good that we did a cold thing though, because there is one Yiga encampment we have to do that's also in the cold, in the Highlands. And we have another potion for it. So we might as well start with that. So as soon as this is over, I can just teleport straight to it. Probably the shrine that's by the Yiga hideout, assumedly. Volley scale. Okay. Literally the second one. Let's turn that off though. Didn't need the good luck bread, but it helped us for sure. So, honestly, the best way there to the Highlands, if we warp back here, pass through the hideout, the path to the Highlands starts actually after the Koga pit. That could be a good destination for us. So yeah, pretty good so far. This camp has 3 Yigas at it. And I can then start thinking about which Divine Beast to push next. Maybe we'll hit a random Yiga on the way. Who knows? Also, yeah, some points of conversation earlier that I missed. Yes, I did used to stream on Twitch. It was mostly like pre-Tears of the Kingdom before that came out. I was doing a lot of challenge runs. And because at the time the streams were just really chaotic because a lot of people were here. And that's just expected. There was just a lot of big streams and I wanted to do my challenge runs with like a smaller audience so I can engage with people more. So I typically did all my challenge runs on Twitch because of that. So my normal streams were like on YouTube. And at the time I was averaging a lot of people. And if I did a challenge run on YouTube, it would have been like way too much to manage, honestly. So Twitch was a bit of a smaller audience where I can just be more engaging and it was fun. So I did need to split it then. Now I'm fine with just doing everything here because the streams are relatively pretty chill. And like, I like it this way. It's like a perfect audience size of just like engagement. The chat isn't just going a million miles an hour. And it's fun. So it works out. But that was the main reason for the Twitch initially, just to kind of split up the viewership and do things. Oh, a banana. Right, something we're gonna respawn. Not the Yigas though. But all objects have like a 1% chance of respawning in every minute you're far away from them. So not every banana will be here, but quite a few so far. Too weak. Boop. Was he a skeleton run permadeath? Yeah, because we died once at the beginning. I really had to math that out to make sure we weren't one-shots. With enough hardy food and fairies, you can gauge the maximum amount of damage you can take. So I had to like do a lot of that. Well, it hasn't been too long, but 5 bananas. Full another meal and some more. So the longer we wait to come back, the more bananas will be. Also, we'll just get a lot from, oh. Potentially more Yiga killing? I mean, this climb's killing me, but, that's okay. Pathetic. Yummy. Yeah, random revival algorithm. The longer you wait before coming back to an area, the more things respawn. Because every material that's like was picked up has a 1% chance of spawning in every minute that you're away from it. So yeah, there wasn't a lot of in-game minutes in Sun, so 5 of them respawned. But it's random. It could have been like 8. Who knows? Okay, we'll pass the Yiga pet, and it literally starts to climb into the highlands. Just past Koga's domain. I'll equip the thing soon. Where we gotta go is pretty high in the highlands for this. Banuga, sorry. I really wish I could surf. It should be toward our right side because it's kind of on the edge to overlooking the desert. Damage. Yep. Oh, hi, a party. That sucks. Whoop. Yeah, we're able to break that chest because chests, I believe, have 40 damage or 40 hit points, and we do 40 damage with our weapons. A little overkill though, but I wish I had ascend. I think our best ascend must be just going through here. And now, almost. We don't need to start the timer sooner than we have to. Who is awaiting us? More of these guys. I don't want to waste my fire. Now, boom. Because it recovers 4 hearts, we might as well just wait till we lose those hearts. Perfect. And a moose. This area is just way too tall for me to climb. But I feel like if I hop between the 2 valleys, maybe. Yeah, we're trying to look right now. We're kind of like, it's kind of on the edge of the highlands. It's around here. It's around here on the map. It's probably just up top there. They call them the highlands for a reason. Would you believe this? They're highlands. Wouldn't have guessed that. Oh, wait. We do have that stamina food. Maybe this is the reason why we cooked it. It's actually a little insane. Yeah, really look at this distance. Those are big steeps. But really, this first one's the biggest. Oh my god. That's a little nuts. I see a hill, though. I'd rather do hills when I can. Oh, we just climbed all that to be, like, on that level, basically. Okay, how about this? I actually have a unique way to do this. 2, 3... You know, I think I can do one of each of these. It's like perfectly all in climbing distance, right? Yes, yes it is. And then the next one? It seems unmanageable until you get close. How about this? Watch me actually do this. 2, 3, hop. And then we ate the baby foods for a reason. Have that for a little bit more. And then one more red hop. Hop. Yep, perfect. That's why the baby ones are so good. You take advantage of the double big hop. And it's actually pretty timely that way too. Should I do that once more? I think I should. No, I don't need it for this one. Let's be safe with this one. We should be fine on the time. 10 minutes is overkill. We mostly just had that for the level 2. Oh yeah, that's more than fine. Is it? Wait, it looks less steep than it is. Uh-oh. Awkward. We whistle sprint. Services like that where it's so awkward between like being able to stand and not. Whistle sprint. That's like my favorite use for it actually. And this one's a little tall, but we'll do it once more. 2, 3, big hop. Right at the end, we just recover. Yiga climbing strats. Nimble and silly. Food motivated. I didn't want to have to use another. It's fine. Close enough, right? Still pretty good though. Okay, and I will save because we're not dying after that. And I think the camp where we're going. Or we might have went a little higher than need be. Hard to tell without a map. A performative climb. But it's a nice little empty camp with a very human looking tent. And are those bananas? What could that mean? Yiga camp. Okay. The combat wore almost up. I just want the maximum effect. Ow! Get him! Two-shotting him. Oh no, almost. Not that one though. No, switch it. Ow! Don't die. I got double springed. Wow. All three of them got hit on me. It was a surprise attack. I had no idea they were gonna be here. In my defense. Oh, see, I was getting very hoppy earlier. You don't have to climb hop. It's just funner that way and quicker. Oh, see, I had a feeling most people have never seen this camp before because that's most people I talk to about it. It's very well hidden. Okay. You know what? No, it's not a surprise. Whoop. Oh, at least one arrow hits. There we go. Oh, if we're just doing that, doubles, and final victim. Oh, that's silly stuff. Oh, stay by the fire. We'll just be warm. Where'd he go? I'll take the bananas. That'll bait him over. You're in the tent. Didn't go the best for you. Yeah. Only problem is he rigged out so fast he can't get the second hit. Oh. I can't just get any hit, I guess. Whoop. Flippies. Ah! Your head's so small. It's because your brain's so small. Bye-bye. I was surprised I locked like right onto him, so I'm like, oh, that was close. Got them all. And look at that, full bow replenishment. Literally replenished from the entire section, that's crazy. What a perfect time to do that. Well, that was 3 more, so 12 becomes 15. With that, only marks 10 left. That was the last of like the clumps though. The clumps were just these 3 and like the 5 outside the hideout. But the rest of them are all individual ones, with one of them being tied to a really long quest in Kakariko, which we can maybe do soon. But for now, I do want to start pushing a 3rd Divine Beast, and see, there's 2 options. There's Water Blight and Fire Blight. I do want to think in terms of buff though, because obviously the one we save for last will be harder because that has more health. And the problem is only one of these fights we can do with attack up, because when we're doing Fire Blight, we need flame resistance, meaning we can't have attack up, meaning it's going to shoot through a lot more weapons. So I feel like we should do Fire Blight now while he's less scaled. He'll have 1600 health, but since we can't have attack up, that'll take a lot of durability. So we should start with that to get him earlier, because facing Water Blight at max scaling is going to be fine when we have attack up, but not vice versa. So in order to do that, it'll just be a ride, but we'll get some Yigas on the way. So, we did it all. I'm trying to think. We're not leaving anything behind. We should just travel. Off we go. Yummies. My drink. This has been a lot of fun. Thank you everyone for being here today. It's quite brisk as well. I'm like, whoa. Oh, has to. I don't feel like we need more bows. That's the problem. They're all low durability though, but 18. They're about 18 shots a piece. So 5 full slots is 100 good arrow shots. And knowing like all my challenge runs, I never, even for like final waves of runs, I never use more than 100 arrows for sure. So I feel like I don't need more bow durability. I probably need weapon mitigation. Weapon. It seems dumb right now, but I'm banking on the fact of getting us a lot more weapons, especially when we kill all the remaining travelers. That's 10 more weapons, and that's not including the random spawns. So let's do it. Wow. Yay. Does make it awkward with the one in the row though. Blech, hate that. Okay, Benuga will get it. Also, thank you, Tone Deaf, for the 2. Very fun run, and no shield. Respect. Honestly, the no shield makes it just a lot harder. Still very doable. I will miss like some things not having a shield. Most notably, the one thing I'm thinking in the run without a shield that'll suck is like, well, I guess Ganon, because so many of those attacks you need a parry, otherwise you start to regen like crazy. So the hardest part about the no shield is yet to come. Also on a practical use, I love doing the shield surf hop. Well, shield surfing is fun, but like specifically like if you're trying to cross a longer gap that you can't normally jump, you can jump then into a shield surf for like a long jump kind of thing. I do it all the time in this game, and it feels weird not having the shield for that. But well, thank you though. Okay, so now if we pull up our map, if you notice, yes, right next to the stable. If we're going to Eldin, there's actually a really nice path of 4 guys, just all one after the other, which is really good. We'll probably do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I do want to go all the way up there because the 2 by the stables up here, the stable and that stable, those are both the stables required. Oh no. This stable and that stable, both those stables are required to get flame resistant gear that we need. Well, specifically the ingredients, potion stuff. So did I grab all 6 slots from Hestu? I believe I have 5. I have no more seeds for anymore. But we're at 3 weapon upgrades, 2 bow upgrades. Also, how do I make the maps? I use the Breath of the Wild object map as a good guide. That's like my biggest framework for just looking up locations. And then I look up like various online research, like if I'm trying to find like shrine loot and stuff like that. I look up guides to see what area has the best shrine loot, and I make sure to find that on the map to make those things. So that's like where I source my data for my maps. Otherwise, I use GIMP to make all of my like picture stuff. Which is funny because I usually use Adobe for like everything. But I use Adobe for like audio and video. But for picture stuff, I use GIMP. It's a free software. It's really good. It's better than Photoshop because Photoshop is for no reason very laggy, even on a high-end PC. I don't get it. It's like certain devices are optimized for Photoshop, and I can run all Adobe stuff, but I don't know, Photoshop feels clunky, and it's not free, so. But yeah, that's how I make everything. And the map is linked down below. How much research should I do for these videos? Yes. Yes, I do. I mean, this one wasn't that bad. It was just like, on the object map, I literally just searched all the traveler locations, which it's like, I think the tag for them is like NPC assassin something. I pinned other locations. There's also some good information online about how Yiga spawns work and like how their scaling works. I don't have that pinned. I gotta find that again. It's been a while. So I never cover that specifically in a video, like a stats video. But the information does exist online already. So that's why I wasn't as, I guess, or prompted doing it. Whoop. Yes, dude, this is like anywhere. Until we get that final slot. They're just gonna be like a broccoli man staring near us. I love broccoli man. Trying to not make sure I'm not missing any. So yeah, looking at our map. How does that compare to our? Gets a little hard to tell. Oh, I know where this one is. In fact, we kind of saw it in the distance. Okay. This wetland stable. 1 and 2 beta locations that has the stuff we need. Oh, Blood Moon. Doesn't affect a lot in this run. Just means that some of those loose Yiga weapons will respawn. But that's stuff in the hideout. The place we were just at, but it's fine. Works in the Guardian things. If the Blood Moon happened before we went to the hideout, we could have picked up a few sickles. Thank you, Ancient Arrow. But I will buy out your bug stock. 3 of these. And we'll just do 3 at the Akala one. Because let's buy another Yiga anyways. I like how the Yigas kind of stay close to stables, as we're going to see. Okay. I think this one's really making its presence known now. Oh. We got a little shock there. Not damaging enough, though. Oh. Actually, you may not be Yiga. Wait. Unless... Are these Yiga? I think they're just scared travelers. Oh, that sucks for you. I'm not about that. If it won't make the Yigas mad, I'm not doing it. Ow! Maybe I should be nicer. A kindness is contagious or something. I don't know. Wait, where? It seems like a Yiga would be under that tree. If I was a Yiga, I'd be under that tree. Which is why I'm going under that tree, because I'm a Yiga. quite. Where are you? Let's look at this map again, shall we? Oh, it's right by... Okay, fork in the road on the path. Oh, it's in that little housey. Right? What a nice, beautiful day for this Yiga hunt. Should you be around here? I don't know. It's... No, it's on the left side of the split. Okay. Hey, wait a second. Yiga. Oh! Well, I was looking for a Yiga, and there one is. Another bow guy. Okay. Sure. I can do that too. Spring action. Make sure both hit the head with that. That's the best way. Our first random Yiga. And the random ones have the bows. I'm looking for the not random one though. Oh! Right down the road it seems. These are the ones with weapons we need. Can't avoid us forever. Was I really avoiding you? You're just insulting me by saying I'm not a part of you guys. I'm not a part of you. I'm better. I do like Koga though. But there's no pit to send me down here. The depths pit didn't open yet, silly. Oh, you have more health. They're just stronger ones. Ready to avenge. For another carver. Well, for a small trade-off of 2 shots. These things are so good. Wait, we'll need this for like Fire Blight and such. But Fire Blight's also very weak to headshots. I think it's also just another double headshot sends him down. Boom. So that was one. Then we'll... yeah. We'll go northwest to the stable. I do want to get the shrine that's outside the Zora tower, because that'll be our good warping point. For when we do that section. But in the meantime, we're just going north to that final stable so we can go like south, because like it's the really weird map situation where like if you look here. Oh wait, I guess we can cut across, can't we? Yeah, we don't need to go through the pass. Never mind, the stable would be way too far north. What am I doing? We just go across and then those little bridges. So you'd have to take our horse through some dangerous bridges, but nothing unmanageable. Sorry, that's why I got lost at first. Okay. Pop him off. It's good for the moving combat. Yeah. Are bombs considered Yiga gear? Bombs are just bomb. They're not, like, when we consider gear, gear is weapons, bows, shields, armor. Like, that is gear. The thing about ruins is just so universal in the game. And bombs never do big damage to begin with, so it's more like a silly, like, part of Link's kit that just feels essential and good to use. So I never really disallow them. The only thing I forgot to include in the rules is no champion abilities, because that's just very overpowered. But yeah, when I say gear, it just means those 4 categories of things. Which is why things like the paraglider is always allowed, because that's key item. Wonder if we can double hunt. That was a lot of buffalo. It's okay. Sometimes when there's like 2 birds lined up, I can duplex bow them. Thank you, D-Legend, so much for the 5. I appreciate it. Just licking the grass, silly guy. Oh, they just get trampled. It's kind of fun. Oh, couldn't tell us the dead end. And now we're gonna get sniped. Oh, you missed. Bad calculations. I get it. I did the same. And we go here. A little loop-de-loop. Horses does autopilot, but it doesn't really know which way half the time. So if it goes left, okay. I still have to kind of steer it. Oh, Zoro cutscene. Still the fastest way. There's one just around here, I think. Or two, actually. Really trying to stop Link from these divine beasts. I'm not a I am a Hylian. You guys can be Hylian? Okay. Oh, wait. Not the bow guy spawning. I didn't have a chance to react. Oh, thank you. Well, just have to backtrack a tad bit. Look around. Oh, you seem a little suspicious. That was quite the teleport. But you guys typically aren't on the road. Oh, this one's on the road, though. It felt like being different. You there? Talking to me. Not some creeper. Yeah, that's a different game. This is Zelda. A Sheikah slate. It is perfectly facing him, so good point of conversation. Enemy of my master. Sure. But you proved it easy too many times. How would we just... Our cut's better. Horse cut. And watch this. Flick shot. Oh, headshot. Why is the stupidest flicks the easiest shots? With duplex bows, it makes it so much easier. Oh, like that. Shots all normally oh, now I'm jinxing it. At this point, I'm realizing I have plenty of bows and arrows. When attrition stops becoming an issue, all the fun can happen. Yes, I got his weapon. Okay. That is number 17. Doing these all so briskly. You're not the Yiga, right? No, you're not. The other one was giving travel energy, and this one was giving Yiga energy when I first saw him. Dorma. Yes. I forgot there was another person. I've been watching you. What's your name? Oh. A freak show? Go visit that Sidon. Oh, Sidon definitely goes for Link. Forgot that person was there. Kind of funny. Okay. So it'll be the final beast area. We'll have a very close warp. My Yiga radar is going off again. And they always have to be by roads. You're not a Yiga. Yeah, well, why did I really forget that one NPC you introduced Sidon? That's kind of funny. Because I guess you had to talk to the Zora to get that one to trigger. And if you miss the Zora, that one probably doesn't spawn. Let's see. Are we up or down the road? We are... Oh, it's more by the next split on the left side. Okay. Next split on the left side. Then we'll get that upper warp. Yes. Sure. I just want to make sure we're going the right way. We have the warp for next Divine Beast. So yes, no shrine in challenge run. Varuda next. Our logic is that for Varuda, we'll be able to have attack up, so the fight will be easier. But we won't have it for this fight because we need flame resistance. But whichever fight we do next, we'll have less health than the last because of the scaling system. So if one of the fights has to be done without attack up, I'd rather save it for the first one because they'll have less health. This third Divine Beast is 1600. Finals 2000. So I'd rather do the 2000 health one with an attack up and the 1600 health one as soon as we can. We're getting close. It's on the fork in the road. They really do feel easy to miss. We have not seen that fork yet, have we now? And they kind of spawn in late, so I'm like... Okay, so fork in the road, and who are you? Well, what was what? Have we not seen this exact Yiga before? I think all the Yigas are like twins of each other. We've seen this one. Starts with an L. Yeah! We've seen this exact one before. We did this. It's the leek one, right? The vegetable, because it's green around. We've played this game before. How many times must I teach you this lesson? You might be upgraded this time, though. Yep, the weapon surely is. See? Tree. No archer, can't get me off there. And bye-bye. All the double hits. It's quite fun. They drop extra rupee, extra banana. And a weapon that's way too worth it. Getting more and more glad we got the extra weapon slots. This might fill up really quick. It's already 18. There we go, pretty good. Yikes, help. And we just keep on charging. Emu all the way. You know what? We have some materials. While we're here, I do want to get the warp just in case. It's probably for the best. Yes, it is. Demon Karma has the same damage as the Wind Cleaver. It's so nice. I believe the same durability too. I really want to look that up. Wait. Here. Spreadsheet. There we go. I forgot to pull this up last stream. Wind Cleaver. 40 damage, 25 durability. Demon Carver. 40 damage, 25 durability. I forgot they're the exact same. Well, I didn't fully forget. I just wasn't fully remembering. This is a damage sheet, by the way. I don't think I have this one linked in the description, but it is linked to my Discord server in the resources section. So I only linked the maps. I'm sorry. But in my Discord section, I have like a area that's just like a bunch of Breath of the Wild linked resources. Also, I linked that sheet in so many different videos in the past, like stats videos. Yes. I should probably update the server because I only have a Breath of the Wild resources chat. I could probably put a couple more links there, and it never made a Tears of the Kingdom one, but maybe I can do that. All the Tears of the Kingdom info, there's just like one amazing spreadsheet that exists for that. So it's not really split up into a bunch of different ones. And Tears of the Kingdom is such a perfect spreadsheet where like all stats info is just in like one area. Breath of the Wild, not the case because so much individual research, but I feel like with a lot of the interest of stats research in Breath of the Wild, there's a whole like Zelda like data and research team. They kind of compiled a big one for Tears over like the first year the game was out. So a lot of that stuff's there. Some of my initial stats videos were using like some data mine research alongside discovery. And then I started doing stats videos that focused entirely on stuff that wasn't data mine in that sheet. But yeah. I will take 3 potions. You know what? I don't know why. I just have money. I really just want one for getting over. Maybe if we can find a lizard, that would be good, though. I may get out of actually needing to buy more butterflies if we're quick enough. Ooh. Just realizing this section might be a little hard if I, well, mess up my wind bombs, because wind bombing is very crucial here. And I'm a little prone to messing these up this run. Gun. Pew pew. I also have a FAQ in my description if you want to check out some stuff like that, just for some like frequently asked questions. It's pretty much up to date, I believe. Okay, let's take the climbing route. I never did a horse up this properly before. I'm sorry, but clearly I haven't. How far can you take a horse up this route safely? The safely is a kicker. You can take yourself up, I guess. Stop ragdolling. Eat yummy, thank you. Maybe a couple more steps. Maybe not. Maybe it's safer without that. Okay, the horse can go up on itself. Benuga, please. Maybe I push you too hardly. Okay, that's where we end up, actually. Don't keep burning, just kick him away. I hope he's not in a death loop right now. We're just gonna watch that horse symbol on our map and hopefully it doesn't go away. Just hopes and prayers at this point. The moment we start whistling, it does not say anything about Benuga. We know we messed up. Rolling boulder! Well, at least it cleared the threats for me. They're on my side. The silly alternate route here. Oh, just 2. Ice arrows are nice arrows. Cool. Ah! Safety! Yay! Ooh. Oh! Almost not safety. Yep, had to like strafe the arrows while I was regenerating stamina. Surprised it actually worked. And then go up into the sun glare, please. I see the light. Yay, we did it. Perfect. And the tower will be great for a wind bomb. Also, thank you so much, D-Legend, for the 2. My favorite YouTuber, love videos. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy. I can tell by the profile picture, by the way. Love it. Tower. Okay. Wind bomby. Horse is still alive. That's a good thing. Thank you, Benuga, for living. Whew, we're gonna have to hit a really good wind bomb. And thank you, Roy the Koopa, for the 5. Will you do streams of the original Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask anytime soon? Since I recently did Wind Waker, Twilight, and Skyward Sword. I was loosely thinking about it, especially Ocarina. Now that the remake's coming out, I'm really questioning how I should go about that, because I don't know, I might just like, some could say it'll be fun to play the original game right before a remake comes out. At the same end, it's been a few years since I played Ocarina. It could just be fun for the first time revisiting that world would be in this remake, you know? So I haven't really decided that, actually. I think more than likely I'll just play it when the time comes. And then maybe after it, like, sometimes after, if we're feeling up for like a revisit run, or like there's a bunch of modded like expansions for Ocarina we might do. Could be fun. The tower. Wind bombing platform. So yeah, I think we're just gonna wait just for the remake. Just do a bunch of Breath of the Wild tier stuff until then. But yeah, otherwise I'd love to like play the originals of those games at some point. but especially like learning about a lot of the cool Ocarina expansions people made. That'd be a fun segue after doing more in the Ocarina realm. I'd love to check them out. So yes. But I know we just did back to back of like all the other 3D Zelda games the past like year and a half. Every few years I just have a random knack to play an older Zelda game, and then it's like my life and personality for 2 months. But thank you though, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just doing some of this, doing the Relics of the Past, staying tuned for the updates on when Ocarina's coming out, because that kind of will adjust your schedule too. It probably will at least be an October release. Likely November though. Because like it's gonna be at least a 2-month leeway from release date announcement to actual day. Yeah, we just got the tower just for the sake of it. It's a wind bombing point anyway, so I might as well just do it. So yeah, November is usually a big Zelda month, or at least it used to be. A lot of Zelda games used to come out in November. I might. No? Okay, we're gonna make this work. Oh no, the duplex bow is wooden. Didn't consider that part. It's fine, we have baby elixir. Gonna make this work. And I need the duplex bow to win bomb. That's gonna be a tricky one. Thank you, Roy the Koopa, for the 2. What about any of the 2D games? I'd love to. The DS one seems super fun for me right now. But the only problem is a DS capture card is something I can't. It's such a hard, elaborate system to record footage on a DS. But I'd love to do like Spirit Tracks, Phantom Hourglass, Link Between Worlds. I just can't. Those are 3 games I've always been meaning to do. Minish Cap we just did last year was a lot of fun. And I'll think on some others for sure. Open suggestions. Okay, we're gonna try to hit it normal though. Might work, might not. Okay, we gotta unequip the bomb. Equip a potion. This is a really rough setup here. And then we re-equip a bow. I do not like this. Only for it to all fail and... Why did it not even pop the arrow? That was so weird. I drew my bow mid-air and just didn't bullet time. And clearly there was no ground next to us. Okay. I just gotta hit our wind bomb before it gets too hot. Like that. Perfect. No. Switch 2 sucks for this. Is it worth going back to the base game just to hit better wind bombs though? I don't know. Yeah, whatever. I used to hit him so conveniently. And it's literally not the 60 FPS I'm really realizing, because I can do it just fine in emulated Breath of the Wild. Like Wii U emulated Breath of the Wild. Like that. Nope. I don't get it. I don't get it. But it's like the only way to go about this in a timely manner. It sucks so bad. Maybe it's because we're not Cardinal right now. I do need to be the other way, but... Nope, too close together. The timing is so bad. Oh, wow, you just do it instantly and it works. Maybe even less delay. I'll just go ham. Less think, I'll do. Deep breaths before the bomb. And this is good because I do just want to actually go to the mines to get some lizards for potions. I think that would be best. And also it's nice. Wind bomb recovery. Well, it's really easy to just, you know, heal. We'll do it. I'm not worried about the level 1 time at all. We're just going to be on low level 2 time. And I'll make sure to get some stuff here. So yeah, Majora's Mask is only 3D Zelda I haven't 100% on stream. You're right. It's actually funny. Majora's Mask is very much like my own time. Actually, I'm going to explain in a second. 1 second. Locking in. Luckily, there's tons of lizards at the mine. Yes. I can stretch those with the butterfly for a good potion. All lizards is not enough for level 2, though. You need to cut the lizards in with the butterflies to create a level 2 buff. That's for the armor we can't have. That should be fine. 3 butterflies and a lizard plus a guts will be a good level 2 potion. There we go. We'll just keep going in. Watch me hit this wind bomb. This beautiful wind bomb I'm about to hit. If we fail, it's fine. Okay. Oh, there we go. Random pressure mid-air wind bomb. We got it. And then unequip that. And there's gonna be falling rocks, which might one-shot us. Lucky cover, though. And we're doing fine. They're red, like Yiga. Red equals friends. Well, no, we killed the Yiga on this run, so enemy. Let's just hope for not another rock wave. They wouldn't be cruel enough to put one when there's no cover, right? That would just be mean. Okay, we're good. Yay. Also, yeah, sorry, Majora's Mask. It's fun because usually whenever I play a Zelda game, or replay a Zelda game, I always do it on stream. But Majora's Mask has always been the one game over the years where, like, it's like the one I kind of played on my own time. Like, I know we did a playthrough, like, back in, I think the only channel playthrough was, like, in 2018. And it wasn't even 100%, it was, like, a base game rush, kind of. But I think I've played in 100%ed it, like, 2 or 3 times since then. Just, like, in my own time. Like, Majora's Mask is a game I just randomly booted up, like, the times I did do a playthrough on my own, like, at 2 a.m., I just, like, wanted to play some, like, Majora's Mask because it's creepy and fun and just on, like, I don't know, like zoning out on my Switch in bed kind of thing. So despite me doing everything Zelda related on my channel, Majora's Mask is a game actually I enjoyed a couple times just on my own time. Why specifically I just had a knack to do it? It just, the atmosphere and appeal of Majora's Mask to me. But with that said, next time I play it, it's definitely going to be for the channel. It's just the one Zelda game I just happened to play on my own a lot, just because I had the knack to at an odd hour when I wasn't even streaming. So, yeah, that's the appeal of Majora's Mask for me, because it's such a bizarre game, and I don't know why, it's like, I don't have a better reason than that, I just did it, so, and I've 100%ed it like several times over the last, like, few years. Actually, it was always before big Zelda release. I think I 100%ed it like twice before Tears came out, just on my own time. At the time, I was doing a lot of Breath of the Wild stuff, like last Hurrah before Tears. So I think that's why I didn't do it on the channel. So that was like the last time I played it. So like 3.5 years ago. Random bit of lore. But next time we do it, it will be for the channel. I was just going off, I think. Speaking of going off, I forgot to talk to you. What's wrong? Stomping around. You should be okay. We will get all the painkillers, and then we'll kill the Ganon. Okay. Get the shrine. Oh, we do need a... Wait. Okay. I wonder how fast we can legitimately do this. You know what? 1 lizard with 3 butterflies. Only if it criticals, it might be enough time. Only if it criticals. Never mind, we don't have a gut. We kind of need to cut it with the monster gut, otherwise it's not going to offer any effect, really. Wait. Aren't elemental choo-choos a tier 3 monster parts? Oops. What's tier nothing? Tier green. I want red. That should cook it, right? Right? Yes. Upgrading the monster part for a better cook. All 3 butterflies and a lizard for level 2 buff. Cook it together. Okay, that makes it a tier 2 part instead of a tier 1. So not enough. Not enough for the whole section, but I think it's enough for the mine and the Yunobo ascent. Then when we get to the beast, I can warp out, get 3 more butterflies, make enough for the beast. I think that'll cut it. Also, I have a Kisai. Are Kisai's level 3? Am I blind? I have Octrock. Wait. I remember getting a Kisai at one point. Oh, I have 3 of them. Never mind, I have a Kisai. We're gonna milk out those last 2 minutes. We get like 2 minutes more if we use that. Because there's 3 tiers of ingredients for time extenders in a potion. And the eyes are the tier 3. I'm pretty sure the eyes are a tier 3. One. Bup. Yep, 1310. We'll need all of that. So this potion will definitely get us through, you know, everything lean to the Divine Beast. There's still quite a few good wind bombs you have to hit, and it's a little annoying considering my success rate with wind bombs. But when there's timers involved, it's critical. Hi. Nah. I'm sparing you. The hunt is for Yigas. I'm trying to end them all. You guys don't the red. But actually it's very red here. It's Yiga colored. Okay. Should we just blast off? Yeah, we should. Okay, as soon as we blast off here, it becomes hotter. Question is, can we do this? We need to be very timely. Yes. All wind bombs that fail are the bomb's fault, not mine. Equip a little bow. Bomb's fault, not mine. That was just a bad one. And a bad... Yeah. I wonder if I can hit it midair better. I never do. Why do I think I can now? Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, why not? Maybe mid-airs are more my speed on the Switch too. Oh, and dying is definitely not my speed. Well, it has been, but I don't want it to be. There we go. 13 minutes for the entire section up to the Divine Beast. Climbing in the red. Whoa. Nice. Can I whistle sprint? No, you can't whistle sprint when... Yeah, you're dying. Makes sense. Respectable. We do that. And we go boop. That's gotta make... I just wanted to hit a rolling shot, you know? Bombs can roll. Squares. That is possible. You know, what if we double bomb it? Push them all in. There you go. Mega explosion. It's gonna shoot further now. Wait a second. Did I... Oh, I thought I queued a second one. How did I fail that? You're not supposed to fail that. It's like one thing you're not supposed to fail. Okay. Yay. Beautiful. With that being said, we just go on. I do need to be timely because that Yunobo scent always takes a few minutes, so. Very small non-zero chance we do the whole thing without needing another potion though. We're gonna say that's impossible because I still need to do the fight. Even if we do the Divine Beast fully with this effect somehow, the fight we won't be able to. Okay. Also, not me just killing a minute, just fooling around with bombs, so. Anyway, we still have to kill like moblins and such without attack up. Okay. Teleporting around. See, the teleporting is very canon to Yiga, because they do that. In a more flashy style, we do fluid teleports with blue power. Yeah, sure. The level 1 ones will be very helpful around here. It's like, hey, go into a level 2 area. Have some level 1 potions. For the rest, figure it out. Damn, we're kind of blitzing this. This is fun. After really getting started, like we had to do a lot to afford the armor initially. Had to get the nuts to diet. Started with a big thing with the Yiga hideout, and then the Boris Thunderblight. But all these are just like one after the other. Third Divine Beast. Maybe the non-Yiga run should have been no fast travel. Exactly, because those guys can't teleport. Damn. Invalidating all the past runs here. Yiga teleportation. Also, it's funny, we're this deep into the run, and we've only met one random Yiga. And it was just an archer. Something we have, you know, plenty of bows of already. I mean, they don't spawn in the volcano, so that's not so helpful. Okay, I should go upwards. There we go. Keep climbing the rocks. It's like volcanic rocks. I wonder why. Whoa, kind of got freaked out by the lizard on the volcano. Forgot how cool that is, just seeing like a mechanical marvel in the distance. But this is like the most subtle one because it just blends in with the rock. Until you see it just creeping around. You don't even notice it until it starts moving. That's like the coolest part. At least at a glance, you know. Yeah. You know what? Banana gem. Party. I'll take the salt. I'm sure some other ones fell, but I don't have time for that. Nor do I need the money. Okay, this is like the wind bombing point. If we hit one wind bomb, it's here. No? Okay, that sucked. Oh, those were a little close. I want to get a high wind bomb if I do these, which I'm better at getting the high ones with a mid-air wind bomb anyways. But it's less about distance, more about height for this one. There we go. Perfect. So I can do it. And then, yeah. Perfection. Don't Rocky. Uh-oh. Next to all that. Ow! My foot should be melted off, but it's not. It's lava resistant armor because it's red. Oh, quit jumping at me. Oh, we should be fine. Oh, so you can see Rodania all the way from the plateau with the scope, if you know where to look. That's true. It's cool. It's just the most subtle one. Well, I guess objectively Meadow stands out a lot. Rodania you can see vaguely. Banana? It probably broke an ore deposit here. No, it's because it's the Yiga run, so I had to spawn a banana gem. Just for us. But also, regardless of the run, we pay our respects. We may have a lot of mighty food, but nothing can be mightier than you. Farewell, drill shaft. We'll have to free the next one. We pay our respects to that, free the upcoming one. That's just the natural order of things. Yay. I was like, banana gem surprise. Oh, see, I think in the other beasts, yeah. Nabor's tucked away in the desert, and Ruda's tucked away in the lake. So. You can technically see two. One of them's just very obvious. Alright, freeing mission? Oh. Well, no bow is no good. Fire arrow! Not drill shaft! Drill shaft's very dangerous, though. Pop him out. Get him out! No more shaft! Okay, we need to close the distance here. It's not a vertical weapon. You get in any sort of angle and the wing cleaver becomes a ground cleaver. My duplex, yeah, it's probably for the best. Also, we have so many duplex bows, I'm kind of whatever about it. Also, Ruda, you can see the cloud, but not the beast. Naboris, you can't see at all. Which that makes sense, because it's like the final beast. So, it's the most tucked away. Oh, wait, stealth armor. Wait a second. I just realized. We have stealth armor. We can use that. Free the drill shaft. Oh, no. Come on, side hop, side hop, side hop. Eventually, oh, that's not a side hop. Backflip. Still a fail, though. Side hop. Whoa. Just keep side hopping. You'll eventually dodge it. Or that's fine too. Just a nice quick demon barrage. With a little stun. Free the shaft. Goes flying shaft. It's just so OP. Or were there guts that I just let burn? Oh yeah, for potions. Potion guts. Quickly, get to him. There it is. Ah, taken. Thank you, Joel Shaft. You're free. He's not coming. We will do this together. The stealth would be awesome. Are you sure? We'll do it. It kind of became a heat-tastic speedrun. That's not a real word. Oh, the lizard. Lizard. Blomp, blomp, blomp. He's in a daze. We did it. All right. Are we just gonna blitz it? I think so. There's like this delusional hope I have right now that we can do the whole section before Flame Guard runs out. But I always overcompensate. We finish Rudania so fast every single time. In the fight, if we're just doing constant pressure, it's like 2 minutes. Makes me really regret the fooling around we did earlier at the mine. Okay. No, 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 no. It's also just really up to Yanoa's speed here. Drill Shaft was in tears and fused a banana to one. It's the holy shaft. It can't get much better than that. If only can fuse cooked meals. I'll fuse some bread to it too. Banana bread. Okay. I won't wink at you. I'll whistle at you. Although I would like the mind powers. You have mind powers. Because we have the mind's eye. Bum, 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 dum, bum, bum, dum. If we take no stops, fundamentally, you should be able to get this off. And boom. Okay. Just max timing. We'll have to use the big crates to take on some of the enemies. I have some crazy hope. Remember, Yiga's always got a plan in mind. Our plan to do the whole section before this runs out will come forth. Okay, don't jinx it. Push the boulder on him. I never failed that, but I never want to. Okay, there we go. We did it all preemptively. I'm really blitzing. I think I can run a little bit. He'll catch up, yeah. At least as a follow character that actually runs with you. It's not like the game trope where like the character you follow in a cutscene is like a little bit faster than your running speed. Or a little bit faster than your walking speed, but slower than your running speed. Or whatever it is. Like, unless you're like pure sprinting, Yunobo will still follow you. You guys know the comparison I was trying to make. That's usually for when you're trailing a character in a game, though. When they're like faster than your walking speed, but slower than your running speed. Just like awkward. Yeah. Yunobo, unless you're like climbing around a lot. Or like always sprinting. He'll usually stay with you. Unless he does stuff like that. Then he's just stupid. Thank you, horse. Yeah, that was good. It's in the red. Come on. I have a dream here. Oh. We got 1, 2. And I should get Yunobo now to maximize on the time. If that stays, it's awesome. If not, expected. Expected. Okay. Come on. I think we can nab that other one easily. Not super easily. I know you can't reach me. Whoa! Okay. I guess we didn't even need to do that. That was a crazy snake around though. Like actually insane. Can I? Oh, I really thought I could do that. Oh, wait. Creativity? Oh my god. I never did that before. When you're in a time crunch, you really come up with crazy strats. Temporary umbrella. Block style. I should probably have the crate for this fight. Quick thinking. Like that. Distraction. Unequip that. That actually worked. I'm surprised. Full Yiga trickery. That was a little too smart for Yiga. I don't know what we're doing. Breaking the theme here. You don't like Sheikah smartness because it's their gear. Yiga would never think to do that. A bit above the intelligence grade. But only a Yiga would accidentally break the nuance of the run. Cool. We still 5 minutes. And I'm delusional enough to think we're still gonna get it. Yeah, if I keep stopping Yunobo, I'm sure we'll keep failing. Also, yeah, way too much. That's a no-go. All right, this first one we should just... Sure, Yunobo. Sure, buddy. That's a shame. That's a shame. I forgot the first one you can't climb, you just gotta... I don't mind reloading because it's the difference between making it in time and not making it in time. It won't be a death because I can just heal past these ones because we have enough health. It would just be an annoying nuisance. I know words. Okay. The first one you escape by. In fact, we don't even need the crates, do we? I think the crates would slow us down. Come on, we got it back quick. Follow the right side. Perfect, buddy. Only way we can do this is by not trying to crate these guys. I don't care. We're just gonna do it, right? Move, move, move. What are we doing? Why is this working? Why is this working? I did it! Oh, I should've just went for it. Oh, no. Wait, no, I'm gonna try it. I never did this before. I always just killed them. Can we actually do this? I don't care if it takes a couple tries. I need to see this through. I genuinely think if we just keep walking. Like, from the moment we start this, if we just, like, walk. / run. I'm feeling a bit crazy. This is like the perfect mindless type of Yiga strat we need. There we go. Perfectly chased. And then we sprint. As need be. I don't know. I want to see it through. I really want to see this through. Somehow I'm just like guessing. I'm really guesstimating the route here. I don't know. It just feels right. This should not be working. He wasn't in there. What? Wait. Wait. I'm not dumb, right? I know what I saw. So you should have cut through. He's literally not in the route. What caught him? Nothing. That's about a link and a half worth of distance away. Well, you know what? I guess it's fine. I don't think we have a choice anyways. Yeah, oh my god, hurt the moblin, yes! I didn't realize that it will damage them. Yep, just crack them all. Cleave them back. Yep, a little bit. Okay, only one at a time for some reason. Oh, no! No! Ah, the wing cleaver just failing got me. If the degrees is past like 2, it is not hitting anything. Oh! Wait. It literally made it easier for us because Yunobo got closer. It literally called it Yunobo to us, this failure, and barely chewed up any time. Maybe a couple durability, but that's fine. Okay. Get cleaved. We literally get its very tasty checkpoint. Did I forget the last death? Well, let me check. I'm gonna check. 1 second. 16. We should be at 18, right? Yes, 18. There we go. I did. Boom. Sorry. Don't mess up the moblins here. Okay. Smack the loot away, whatever. Whoop! The leg kick. Instantly out of a spin attack. Some thigh hits. Boom! Yay! Okay, I don't care about the loot. We literally just going with that. Not the whistle sprint distracting him. Dude, hurry up! We only have a couple minutes. Why am I doing this? This is not gonna work. Every second matters. Okay, 4 minutes to do a whole divine beast in the fight. It's literally not happening, but I'm still like crazy enough to think it could. Okay. What is the speediest, funniest? Okay, I do know the way through. We have blue flame stuff. Okay, I'm thinking about every potential route, like, as soon as I can do it.
I always knew you're here to take.
Okay.
You're gonna need them.
How many minutes will we leave for the fight? On the right side, we can just do a terminal right away. I'm gonna do that. Then immediately, that's the second one right there. We can do the first one even before you get that. I like beats where you can do that.
You can grab.
It's like, it's not required to have the manipulation mechanic to do all the terminals. 3.5 minutes, sure. It's okay. Spend like 20 seconds each terminal, if you know where they are. A terminal. I can't say words.
There are 4.
Yeah, you have to do that. I am forgetting where they all are, though. What is it? Oh! It's also not good for this beast because I can't... It's a multi-shot bow, I'm just realizing. Damn it. Which means they don't drop the arrows. Oh, no. Oh, my God. I almost kind of have to, I think. I don't know how we're going to do that. I think I just hit a very harsh, hard truth here. There we go. Do the first one. There we go. Hit the second one. Very blind shots. This will be a problem in just a moment. We'll show off why. Because it invalidates the strategy we used to get some of the blue flame stuff. Oh, man. I don't think this might break the speed strat here. Because we have to carry a blue flame on our arrow tip to the other side of the beast for one of the terminals. Only problem is we usually do that by, like... Sorry, how do I explain this? The problem is that when an arrow is being lit ablaze, it only lasts for 10 seconds before burning up. So usually we walk it a few steps and then we shoot at the ground and reignite the arrow tip on the flame that's on the ground and keep going to reset the timer. But since multi-shot bows don't drop the arrow, they just despawn it, it makes it really hard. But shouldn't the blue flame stay if you're on the outside? Yes. It's just getting to the outside is the hard part.
The terminals that could take that. You got this.
Yeah, getting to the outside will be the very hard part. Unless I can just completely change the strategy here. Which I might be able to do, honestly. It's not impossible. Wouldn't the bow burn? The bow will only burn after...
3 terminals remaining.
I thought bows are 60 seconds? I know wooded weapons are. Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna happen. I'm gonna be like fully honest. That's one. Let's do all the ones we can right now. We can do all the non-boss stuff. Okay. We can at least do these 3. Oh, that was really good, actually. Just keep sending it there. Back and forth, back and forth. And then, oh, it's like that, my bad. Okay, cut it off, please. Thank you. Just a lot of back and forth there. That was good. Use bomb arrows and fire blight. Trust. Yeah, very much so.
There are 2.
Okay. We did all the interior. We saved the top one for last, but it's getting this torch outside. Because watch. I ignite it on fire. Oh, wait. It's actually hot enough. I didn't know he could do that. And now that we're outside, I had no idea if he just ran the bow straight there. It's possible. You never had to shoot the ground like we've always been doing. Does that actually save it for us? Shut up. I had no idea. I had no idea you could just run it out. It's probably like a millisecond away from burning up on our arrow tip. And I just had no idea. Okay. Can this be saved, actually? Okay. And we shoot that at least. Come on. Don't mess it up. I think we got it. No, 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 no. We didn't break the spawner. Not us with seconds left. I'm such a hack. The eyeball. It's right there. Ow. I don't care. Just don't kill me. This is not enough time to do it. I'm not going for any secrets or anything fancy here. At least to say we did the beast. And did the ball already made it here. The ball already made it there, which is crazy. Come on, just go in the hole. 20. Come on, I just want to say I can do it. Just to say we did it all in one potion. Even if the boss isn't that way.
Nice. There should be a new save.
Okay, come on. We hit an autosave, we'll hit a hard save too. Sheikah Shin. Okay, 13. It essentially did work. It essentially did. That was crazy. Should we just call that good? Yeah, we should. Wanna do a funny thing and just see how far we can get in the fight before we die? I won't actually save it, but I just want to, like, see it, maybe. I just want to see how far we can get in the fight. We can go back and make a potion after this, but I have to see this through. Just for how ridiculous this is.
Watch out for that sword.
At least in this way, I can do an attack up. I don't care. Just keep going, keep going. See how far we can make this. Okay, and then we go to full recovery. This is just for the test. Not good in the arrow situation, though. Or that situation. Please, let's just see how much we can do. Not him constantly teleporting away. And the regen, yeah, sure, just regen everything. And, you know, there's definitely arrows left to use. Tons of arrows, very prepared on that. I never said it would be a legitimate fight. I said it would be a silly one. Okay, we're not actually gonna do that though. I will have a potion. But yay for making it pretty far. I'll take it. That was fun. Little potion preparation, yeah. If only we had like a minute of it for the fight. I could probably endure like, you know, 30 seconds of the fight like that at the end. That was good though. That was still a little impressive. Also buy a couple arrows too. So it's like pretty balanced. So like the quickest trip ever. 3 butterfly. Buy out beetle stock of arrows. Cook the 1 potion and we're good. The damage will be less though, because no attack up, but it's fine. Still very silly, I like that. Let me go here. Beetle, no one beats your prices. You have the worst arrow prices. Okay. Smother wings, all 3 for the potion. More expensive, but good 25 arrows will probably take us to the end of the fight. Even if just barely. That was still so good. Yiga speed. Need. 1, 2, 3. Lizard and gut for the max time that we don't need, but we'll still have. Yes. Okay. Back to it. I will start off early. We'll have plenty of time for this fight. Push over blight. We'll do it. I'll see. Beetle's arrow prices are a scam, but I'm paying a convenience fee to avoid another warp. Okay. And not being able to have the bow because of that flame kind of sucks. There we go. We will start. Okay. Just like a double bomb knocks him down, also applies the headshot. So we get both headshots. Oh, wait. No, never mind. It has to have more delay. But yeah, happy we did him now because he's quite a tank. And quite high up. Okay. At least we'll have a bow for this, though. Okay, you need to hit... Yeah, they need to be separate headshots. Okay, don't fall off. Ah, let's get on his level. Crack, crack! Oh, no! Oh, I hate that. What I don't hate, though, is the littlest hit we have to do right here. Why did I do that? It was one shot anyways. Okay. Next is a little regen phase. He's like, okay, fine. I'll actually be my element that I claim. No bomb. With the duplex ball, might as well. Helps with accuracy, too, if you jitter a little bit. Missed the eye for 1 hits. Here. Actually, yeah. You will get a bomb. Silly bomb. Not like we have a shield for that anyways. Take the carver. Get carved. And more hits while you're still... Okay. Knows how to get out of range. Our stubby little weapon. Oh. No flurry rush. That's okay. Don't hit him off. Get backsplashed. Couple more. It's that final one. We're so stubby. Ah. It's like dancing around him. Oh, we can do this. Watch. What max amount of hits though? Oh no, we have to actually have it equipped. Backflip. No. Well, we have that. I can't do that here. So you get that. My laser shots are better. Another and jump slam. Bye. Cut fire with metal. It was good. Had to overcome that wooden weakness. Just burning everything up, but it's fine. That threw me off way too many times to count. It was a nice solid run though. I didn't want to have to use bombs because we had the duplex. And I thought because he takes 2 eye hits to knock him down normally, the duplex would do it all one volley. But it's not how it works for this fight, I guess. It was still good though. Double dings are nice. Perfection. Heart for heal. Look how many minutes we have left. Lots of minutes. Activate. At least I'll have attack up for the final fight, so it'll actually be easier. Or bow burning. I'll say a duplex thing's interesting. It's burning up for you in the fire area in 30 seconds after the time it visually catches fire, which is about 6 or 7 seconds in. Interesting. So there's definitely some odd math happening with it. I just knew the weapon burning up is 60 seconds, but could be different for bows. Could be like a different animation on it first. Let's try with other wooden bows. I don't know. I'd never tested that fully. Interesting though. Bought a burn again. We'll turn that off. It is quite Yiga colored, but no, not Yiga style. Okay, before we burn up, or before our bow burns up, nothing more to do here, but there is a loose Yiga traveler that's like right around here. And honestly, with this war point, we might as well get it. Yeah, some of them are just such odd spokes of the world. I might as well take advantage of the fact that we have still a flame guard and a high war point to get a loose Yiga. We only have 7 left, so let's make it 6. Yes, okay. So it's actually kind of by the stable. I'm gonna pull that up. It's like, get our map. Yeah, again, they like to just hang out close to stables. They like to be close enough to people just to scout them out. But for us, yeah, that makes it easy right by war points. That is the location where Beetle sells butterflies, but we didn't need that. Theme of the run is taking advantage of the situational perks we get by doing the Divine Beasts. And then we can kind of use either their warps or spoils to get other nearby objectives. So like after we did the cold area, we're able to use our leftover cold potion to get the Yigas in the Highlands. Now after doing this beast, we can use the beast itself as a war point to get the one over there. You can actually see it. Now Wind Bomb would be very dapper here. Midair. I'm feeling confident. Confidence fails me. I don't know where I put that. So my favorite characters are Bosa. Bosa's one of my favorites. I think I like Rivali the most. He's just he's very plucky and sassy and cool. So I love Rivali. Also, what? My save. Does it not want me to? Will it not let me save where I want it to? What the hell? Okay, that's weird. Screw it. Let's do something funny. That. Yeah, sure, that gets a speed. No bow burn. It's taking advantage of all these warps we get from doing the quests. Oh, it's just over the path we're on with all the crates. I just need to get out of this lava area. I think that wind bomb was just enough. Maybe just barely. Don't fall in the moat, please. We get a little grace period to do this. And it's gonna fall, and we get one more grace glide before it cancels. Good. It's not Eventide. It's Fake Tide Island. Okay, this should be a save point, though. Okay, still in the heat. Trying to do it faster than I can register. Okay, that sucked. I don't know the secret sauce yet. I do like this hill up. Trying to think. I'm just having a better ratio of hitting the mid-airs. I'm faking it until I make it. That's really what I feel like right now. But it's like, okay. It's like learning a whole new skill. Damn it. I feel like with the mid-airs, I'm just better if I'm aiming for a high up one. But I do need a distance one. Like that? I don't know. The timing can be... There's less like controlled inputs in a wind bomb. It is going just more off that visual cue for the mid-airs. No, that you could tell that was bad. I don't fully understand. I don't get it. It's so hard on Switch 2. I'm just gonna constantly complain until we get it. There's no other better way to do it. Just complain. And only the one proper attempt matters. I don't get it at all. We can hit this like almost perfectly every time before. Okay. Stop thinking. Turn brain off. Close my eyes. Just close my eyes. We should not close our eyes and do it. No, yes, I can. It's second nature, right? It's muscle memory. It should just be muscle memory. Which actually is bad because the timing changed, so it's not muscle memory. Equip a bow. No, I still need visual. I still need visual. What am I doing? No, one eyes closed attempt. One eyes closed attempt. No, I am relying on my visuals. Okay. I have to see which parts I am relying on muscle memory, which parts I'm relying on visually. Dude, this sucks. Wait, different angle. Oh yeah, what if it's just angle? It's probably just angle, isn't it? It was just angle. Remember, it's not my fault, it's the angle. The angle is more generous, though. But I thought that was like a diagonal. That shouldn't have worked, right? Okay, just hit a second one midair, you know. As if I'm a pro or something. Why did that work? I'm actually mad that worked. Oh, let's actually land by the ledge there so we can set up another wind bomb. Whee! Whee! Watch this. Okay, perfect. And we regain a little stamina here. Direct diagonals are less reliable but doable. I feel like I was going cardinal and didn't work, but then I went diagonal and it did work. Unless I just like saw that wrong. There was wind and there was a bomb, but not the combination. Did I save? I did. Even though I just saved. Did I save? Oh, there's wind. Like actual wind that would kill us. I like the fact that we hit 2. Manual save and an autosave immediately after. Guys, it's hard. It's so hard. Yeah, there is like genuine wind here, so. Mysterious wind. Oh, I don't know what we're doing. So wood weapons ignite instantly and burn 60 seconds. Bows ignite 6 to 7 seconds and burn 30. Shields ignite 6 to 7 seconds and burn just 3 seconds. Oh. So 10, 37, 60. That's interesting. So you probably just made it with the bow then too, which is cool. I didn't expect shields to be less, but actually, no, that goes off all the times I lost shields so quick. That makes so much sense because like I feel like I lost a shield so quick always. So we just need to hit one more wind bomb. Thank you for that research. That's really cool. That's bad. I could just tell that was bad. Remember when we refreshed the game so much last stream that we like crashed? We didn't even crash the game, it just wouldn't even load. It was funny. Let's try a stupid angle. Okay. Just changing the angle does everything. Temporary horse. On top of unequipping our weapon. Sorry, Benuga. Oh. Well, that's a good way to travel, isn't it? We're gonna ignore the fact that the stat on the horse is way better than our current. But it's not a banana horse, so. You are getting thrown back into the wild. Yoink. Nice hop. It's all for this one Yiga out here. Oh, whoa, the horse got more than me for that. That was out of intention, but fun. Okay, I believe that the horse is, or the Yiga is like back here, right? If I were to check the map. From the looks of it, I think. I can't tell because the shrine isn't on the map. Whoopsies. But the road kind of concaves out of the shore, and that's where the Yiga is. Which would be here? I think we're looking for around here. It would always be near a path. They want you to see the Yiga, unless this one is very different. Oh. You know those like funny things where like the people like stasis launched a thing at the Yiga? Well, I'm not promising to do it. But imagine if we did it. Just like the videos. I couldn't even talk to them. What if I pass the lightning off on it, though? Pass the lightning? Oh no, it reset! Oh, well, there we go. Not anymore. Bye-bye! That was so good. I don't know why it didn't work instantly, but we still passed that lightning off. That was pretty good. Take advantage of it. Okay, awesome. Yeah. That lightning thing works for enemy, by the way. If it's about to strike you and they have a metal weapon, before it strikes you, you unequip your metal weapon, and lightning will attract to the nearest metal. So, And it's always programmed to one-shot anything that's not like a boss enemy. Even like a gold moblin. So good. But very situational. Akala is the stormiest region actually in the world. It's not actually the rainiest. It's just the fact that, well, by extension it's the rainiest because thunder means rain as well. But in terms of pure rainiest, I think actually the jungle is, but it's less stormy. So it depends. There's rain and then there's thunder. Thunder has rain though. But in terms of just rain, I'm pretty sure the jungle is the most. But if we're talking about rain collectively as rain or thunder, it's Akala. So it still makes Akala the rainiest, but that's because a lot of those rains are compensated by or included with thunderstorms. If that makes sense. I put in my weather stats video. But yeah, Akala is the stormiest region. And I love how the storm lifts just after we're done using it. Okay, well for another use Luciga, it's funny, it's actually a very similar pattern to what we just did. There's one like around here, which makes the closest warp this one. I don't know if there's a wind bomb though, or just a horse travel. It might just be a horse travel for this. Yeah, if I were to look, it's like all the way here. So that's through the cold though. I don't know. I could just fly it. No, that's a lot of wind bomb. Should we do that now? Actually, I changed my mind. Because you have to go through a cold area, which is cold. This is just kind of a straight shot. We'll ride that up. And that'll be our 20th. Also, you can't believe how wasted Farron is in this game? Oh, really? I love Farron, actually. I guess it doesn't have, like, the main story content, which makes sense. And, like, it is such a cool region for being optional. That's kind of why I like it. I like the fact that this game has regions you never need a touch to beat the game. Or even, like, seal the memories. And the two biggest examples of that are Farron, just with its, you know, cool waterfall spread and bridge and everything. And then Hebra. Besides, like, the very front of it, you never need to go to Hebra for anything in the main story. I honestly think that makes it cooler. Like, just, like, it's wild. Also, you can reach to one near Snowfield without going to the cold area. Wait, here. But wouldn't I need to travel a bit? Wait. You might be right. Let's see. If I go... Yeah, because if I take the stable, which is right here, and then ride right, this is all cold. If I take the down route, it just... Well, I'm just closer. So this is just a whole cold stretch. And I figure this just makes more sense. I feel like it's the same distance anyway, so just no cold. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. Hero cold. Wisconsin simulator. I know. I'm from there. I get it. Midwest is just like crazy weather. And now I live in the Midwest again in Illinois. And yeah. It's just nuts. But yay for variants, I guess. I do like living. Ooh, double rainbow. So cool. So beautiful. Yeah, no, I do love living in an area where we at least have like a distinct summer and winter. Like, I like when it's hot in the summer and cold in the winter. I like a bit of variation. I like when there's snow, but just for a couple months. And I like when it's nice and I can wear like, you know, like light clothes for a couple months. I like where I can wear like heavy stuff for a couple months. I like the variation. Is Lurelin and Farron or Necluda? I think it's Farron. Or... Oh, I guess it is East Necluda, yeah. It's just outside Farron, because I think Farron is... Oh, wait. I mean, it is the Farron Tower. Lake Tower, Farron Tower. Although it's Farron Tower, I think Necluda still is, like, stretches down from here, because Farron is just this whole region and like the western half of this tower region. Yeah, that makes sense. Necluda is like a big region of I see it as like sustainability and like the remnants of like civilization, or like rather where people were allowed to thrive after the calamity. Like besides like the major races with like champions, all like the human villages are in Necluda. So, well, humanoids. So like Kakariko, Hateno, Lurelin. I see it's very important for that. It is the region that the Guardians were halted back from, and it's a hopeful region because it's the one place like most of humanity still exists after the calamity and is like able to thrive. And it's very symbolic that pretty much all of it is tied behind Fort Hateno, which is like where Zelda sealed the Guardians. So the humans that, you know, didn't get to experience any of that because they were past the gate or past that area, were allowed to live on. So it's a way to symbolically show that, like, you know, Zelda, like, her resolve meant something. Like, people got to survive, even if it wasn't everyone. It was, and it's kind of tied to, like, that region where those big events happened. That's kind of like the way I always seen it. Even though Kakariko is, like, not quite past the gate, it's still within the same battlefield, you know? So I always liked it for that. Because, yeah, all the other villages are very far off. And, like, it's... You can definitely say it's interesting, like, why they're being tormented by divine beasts. But Ganon never did anything explicit to the villages. But at least from, like, a Guardian standpoint. All the civilizations that aren't tied to divine beasts are protected by what Zelda did at Fort Hateno. Yeah, and then Terrytown is its own thing because that's after Link helped. So, just in terms of like how the world healed itself with no Link or Zelda actively in it. Am I going the right way? Yeah, I am. It just feels so wrong, you know? It's not wrong though, I'm just going an odd curve up. Yeah, it's here. Okay. Might have taken a couple funny slants, but I'm still in the right. Yeah, some of these were just far off. I was expecting it. So I think our goals, I want to do this Yiga, and then I want to do the Blade Master Kakariko questline. Then after that, it's going to be Final Divine Beast. After Final Divine Beast, it's going to be the final few Travelers and getting our Master Mode exclusive weapons that are like the best ones. Because we need those modifiers for Ganon. It seems to be implied that Divine Beast only really became active when Link woke up and activated the shower towers and shrines. I thought you could see the Divine Beast like in the distance even before you activate the tower though. Or maybe they're like active but they're not like a threat until then. So maybe that's it. Actually, I don't need to do any of that. Because I'm pretty sure you can see like meadow flying around just out of the shrine. Feels weird, but I'm not going to get a warp because there's actually nothing for us here. So. Okay, so we're looking like... What are we looking like, actually? It's right by the Forgotten Temple, kind of. It'll be a little out. Okay, we're close. Well, while I'm here, I might as well hop some fences. Funny fences. Again. 3 fence. For a Korok. One of the coolest ones in the game. There's actually another one like this in Necluda. But I love the unique puzzles. There's a lot of duplicate ones, but I like when it's like a unique thing. Very missable because of it, but super rewarding to get. The fact that a lot of people just get on an impulse too. Because it's fun to hop fences when you see a bunch of them. Yo. That's why I like doing the Korok run, because in that run we did the 25 coolest Koroks in the world. We made sure to acquire. And that was one of them. Same with the other one. Like coolest slash most unique. So most of the unique ones, some of them were just like good challenges. Or just a well use of like puzzle integrated to the space. I think I know what you are. You know what? I'm gonna do a silly. Can I do a silly? This is gonna be really dumb. Nah, just like the videos. Where's it hitting? Gerudo Desert? You're kind of far from that. Enemy of your master? That's okay. You know what else you don't like? Trees. Oh, come on. The videos make it look so easy. It's fine. Get carved. One day. One day. Also, they never do it with the tree. They do it with a metal crate that they brought very far. Even for a Yiga, that's super formative for me. But well, other Yiga business. Only 5 left. The problem is, the hardest one is in Kakariko, but it's tied to a big quest that requires a few prerequisites. There's a couple mini quests we have to do in Kakariko to unlock it, to even see that Yiga. And one of the requests requires you having the Cameroon, which requires getting the tech lab here, which requires moving a blue flame, which is fine, because with the range bow, that'll be good. So yeah, next thing. All right, as long as it's not raining, we're fine. Okay. Doing this with a non-range bow sucks, but we can... This bow has double the range, double the fun. Also, explain to me why we still don't... We haven't seen any loose Yiga assassins besides the one. I guess being on a horse doesn't help, but it's like, come on. So I haven't seen any vicious stickles in a while. That's fine. I don't need them, but... Okay. Well, good thing for bow durability, right? Yeah, extra range. Requires precision. Perfect. And we just pray for no rain. And hope for the best. And we pray we know where we're going. Spoiler alert, I do not. It's always somewhere. I always mess this one up. Or rather, I don't mess it up. I just don't know where I'm going. What? Why don't I know this? It's up there. Oh, that sucks. Wait, that's like really bad. That's probably fine. Did they delete one recently? What's going on? I could have sworn it was easier than this. What? Oh, over there? That's not in a healthy distance. Nor do I have my horse. Wait, shut up. There's a torch. Wait, you can take the torch that way? Are we serious now? I'm going too high. Undercompensating what the bow can do. I only have a few more arrow shots, I'm realizing. Oh, if you perfectly get every one, it should not be an issue. Why did I always go the other way? I didn't know this much easier way was here. Or I didn't remember it, at least. Guess if you want to light up the village, it looks pretty, but... That's, yep. You can see the little blue shimmer. And again. We only get 10 seconds of arrow ignition time. How'd that... Ugh, that was so close. We have to hit almost everyone after this. Perfect. The worst thing that can happen right now is rain, so... Okay. Remember, we're long-range bow. So just shoot straight, yep. Mostly this is in the non-drop-off range. A couple of these will be tricky, though. It's okay, we have plenty more bows. It's not going bad. Oh, this one might be bad. Remember, you can walk it before drawing for extra speed. Yep. Wait, no, it's no. Why does it feel more precise? Sometimes the fire is very generous, and I'm like banking on that. Doing good. It's badly damaged. Oh no, is this the really... Wait. Is this the really far one? Yep, this is the hard one. Okay. Can't say I'm excited for this. Also, yeah, welcome to everyone tuning in and thank you to everyone who's just leaving. Well, we're still gonna do a bit today. The goal was only 2 divine beasts, but we already did that, and I still have a lot more time to do other things. So we're just gonna keep going. I genuinely... Most of the time, the burn time is just gonna be the arrow flying, so... Lucky shot. You can at least tell if it's there or not. It's not right now. Okay. That's gonna be really hard to hit. Given how ungenerous this has been. Wait. What's blue? Not the fire. Okay. Right, but burning the grass should have been a giveaway. Wait. I'm delusional. I have to believe here. I think a better way to do this, because it's helpful when you have a guide, like something to shoot at, but it's all sky. That's probably left to right too much. I can't tell. This is the only way to do it, by the way, so I'm kind of... Like, probably there. So whatever the trees distance is, it's like almost the second one higher. Does that make sense? It really doesn't. Wait. No, it's so close. That's a tricky one to get. Given I don't want to waste all these arrows and bow durability, I'm going to reload every couple. Also, we don't have all the arrows, so... Just trick shotting. I feel like that's so close. Yeah, you can see it like there. But not there. It's just there. That gives us a better shot on it, though. I wonder if I should try climbing the branch. If we get more natural height doing it, then there's less aim up height. Also, yeah, turning off gyro so my hands don't shake is fair. I feel like I would have spent longer time setting it up, which is time to get chewed down. I'm not having a problem like shaking left to right. If I was, then I'll turn it off, but yeah, I knew that was a little low. Maybe let's try something. I'm trying to think of the speed of this. If I go like here, what is the point I should always be walking up to fire my shot? If I try going up the stump every time, it does add more. Okay, I have to like that. No, that was just bad. I should not do that. Wait. No. Okay. I feel like it's definitely better to stay where we were, because I'm spending a lot of time just trying to go up the stump. Also, yeah, the burn time should be, it's 10 seconds. Watch. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. It's not burning up the arrow. Isn't it supposed to burn up the arrow? Or is it just different because duplex bows are different? But it doesn't matter for the travel time. Maybe I can take a couple steps closer. I just want to do a control point every time. How about this? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. I'm counting fast. Because I'm not going to hit a controlled point every time. If that makes sense. At least when here, I know I'm exactly shooting from here every time. Because I can, like, gauge it based on where I am. So, stump of the tree. It was so close. I don't know why I didn't get it. It's just a matter of keep trying it until it does. That's too low, isn't it? Isn't it true, like, Tears of the Kingdom, you can set up your scope to start shooting exactly there? It doesn't exactly work. What if I walk to the sign and shoot there? It is a closer fixed point, you're right. Because I guess it's... You'll have to arc in anyways, so... Yeah, to get a little closer is probably fine. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Because if I do that, 2, 1. That looks like I got it, which is crazy. Also, wait a second. Why am I not noticed? The ground is soft. It's not hard. Right? And if it's soft ground, I constantly keep watching the blue flame get stuck in the ground. So why am I not doing this? You can pass it here. Nope. Blue flame. Just don't shoot it in the grass. Don't shoot it in the grass. Don't shoot it in the grass, but also it needs to be soft ground. So like that. Oh, that's rough. I was onto something though, for sure. I was a little to the left, but strangely close. Okay. So I'm gonna gauge it tree distance. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna shoot there first, and then I'm gonna shoot there, and then I'm gonna shoot there, and then there. Okay, so it was a little above the tree, I think, and it was a little low. I'm going off this like black dot here because I can just safely, yep, that black dot. That was bad left to right. I just kind of, oh my god, I thought I fudged it up. That's crazy. Yay. Woo, apple, victory apples, not bananas. That's where we like take stupid damage. Bananas is mighty damage. Wow. Okay. That was the least confident shot I've ever done, actually. Oh, this one's gonna be hard. Or not. Yeah! I'm like, we gotta do 2 for 2. That was good. I forgot. Duplicate souls can't drop arrows. I thought the fire could still pass. For some reason, I thought my last thought on it was wrong, but it was right. Yay. Okay, so we just need the Cameroon for this. Because the Cameroon unlocks a quest you can do in Kakariko, which is the Great Fairy one. Which is one of the 3 quests we need to do to unlock the Yiga quest line. Because you're just kind of helping the people of Kakariko more. So you're learning more about them, being helpful. Really, we're just befriending them, so we get their Yiga insight on a specific member. Snap. Let's go. We're kind of cooking along here. We'll see how we feel after the Yiga quest line to do more. But I think tomorrow's the best bet for things. Because after the Yiga quest line, we'll have 1 more Divine Beast, the finale, 4 loose Yiga, and getting all the Master Mode weapons. Yay. Memories we won't get. That's okay. We're gonna do all the NPCs to sneak around during the Yiga quest line and act suspicious? The ones I see for sure. I forgot. I don't know which ones all do it. I just know some others act suspicious. Okay. Click snap. Does that count? Yes, it does. Quickest one I ever did. Very on center. Perfect. Mailman came. My dog just went crazy. There we go. It's the Robbie's research. I think that's the quest that triggers. Actually, no, just having the Cameroon triggers the quest we need. This quest triggers the blue fire for the tech lab, which we don't need. So I think now, yep. Might do a little back-to-back. I do want to use the restroom, though. It's actually been a few hours. So give me that. Let me get my package. And then I'll be right back. So yeah, 3 Yiga things. Or 3 mini quest lines to do here, then the Yiga stuff. I'm probably going to need like 3 or 4 minutes. So we're just going to take a little break. Yiga overlooking Kakariko is kind of cool. How menacing. I'll clear some ground. Like that. Perfect. Save right there. Put it in break mode. Oopsies, that's not break mode. That's break mode. Give me like 3 or 4 minutes. So we'll be back. And see you in a bit. Boop. With music. Okay, hello. Boink, 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 boink. Whew. Okay. Hi. What a nice overlook of the village. We'll dive in, but not as an enemy. I do know one person here is going to be quite familiar with the Yiga. But in order to unearth them, we'll have to first just help these guys out a little bit. Like, you. Fellow traveler. Ah. Of the not so nice to your kind. There's a great fairy fountain. You can't find the fountain. It must be really hidden then, right? Sounds great. Oh. Never mind, you're just going to it. You're slow. Hurry up, hurry up. Hurry up. Suspicious roamer to them. Oh, and another quest. There's gonna be multiple. Your Kukos are missing. Kukos are your only emotional support left. Wow. Did to find all the Kukos? Guess so. That's the second quest here. So find chickens. Picture quest, and then there's another one too. We'll get them all. And while we're at it, we can get the Kukos up here when needed. Keep going, run. Chicken. Another chicken. I think there's 7 loose ones. Just clucking about. Chasing, following here. Wish he went a little faster. Also, I thought we were supposed to show him a picture. I forgot exactly what it was. It's been a while, but we know where we're going. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. We don't need money. We're rich in bananas. Oh, wait. Fairy. That's kind of good. 4 fairies? We can finally halt the death counter, I think. So it stops like following our Yiga counter. They've almost always been like the same number all run. That's okay. As long as the deaths don't exceed the Yigas. More them than us. What? Well, I know I have to take a picture of this. Where'd the guy go? He was being so slow. Where'd he go? The moment I stop running with him, he just like stops? Oh, what the? Those aren't easy. Don't think you can go on. You really needed me for that? Well, here's our picture. Did the picture not count? That doesn't count? Sometimes you can retroactively count if you take a picture of like what would capture them. But I guess we didn't do it right. It's not even counting. Huh. Or do we have to actually unlock it? That makes sense. Why do I think we didn't have to unlock it? Of course we did. That makes a lot of sense. Come out of the spiky durian plant. Not a durian. I don't know what it is. It's a funny little thing. Maybe upgrade the arm. Yeah, I guess if you have nightshades, yeah. There's a lot of nightshades. Nightshades are nightshades. Oh, yeah, we have plenty. Just while we're here, can maybe tank a damage point or something. The bosses also do extra damage in Master Mode, but for those little baby hits. We might as well. I wasn't playing a game like the set bonus or anything, but for here, we're here. They give you enough nightshades for the first upgrade here, so you can learn the upgrade process immediately. That makes a lot of sense, because you buy the armor in the village, and the first upgrade is near the village, and the place to do your first upgrades is here too. Between armor, materials, and process. That makes a lot of sense. I love it. Well, now... Okay, yeah, but definitely just had to be open. Very pretty. Very pastel. Well, the steps are. Easter color palette, something, something. I like it. Whee. Banuga. Banuga. Here you go. Just taking a plop. If you're not going, might as well. You're like a couple steps away. Surely you have your breath back by now. Large gate with a snowy mountain. It is cool that this guy can help you find like the picture memories, because he's a painter. He paints the landscape, so he would know better. I think that's a cool, helpful thing to do. But yeah, that quest is done, so that's 1 of 3. The Kuga one's the main one. It's very fun. You can just drop them right in, and then they fall. So I believe there's 7 loose ones around. That's 1. Always check the tops and bottoms of things. You can just kind of glide them in and then boop, drop. Another one here. Oh, that's a kid. Almost small enough. I love our chicken glides. Yeah. And they love their sound effects. Oh, and then there's the... Yep, there's the chicken there. But you can't do that during the day while this person's watching. Which in a couple hours they won't be. Which is fine, because one of the quests you have to do is also only for the night. So... helping the Sheikah as a Yiga. It's okay. The whole Yiga thing for me is a gag. I just love taking them down and laughing at them. Maybe the Sheikah here understand that and they don't kick me out. Whee! Boink. Easy. There's so many, we just keep passing others. It's gonna be the last one that's hard to find, like it always is. Chicken. I just love the little glides. Not as sustaining as a paraglider, just like it's an alternate glide. The only other way to glide is the classic way. The chicken. Yeah, the roofs are the annoying spots. And I love what they did with the chickens in Tears of the Kingdom. Their own hideaway was so good. It's like they always had their own agenda here, like going just astray from the camp. Because in reality, they have their own camp. So I really like what Tears did with that. But in this game, I also do appreciate how it's the Ocarina of Time Kuko quest. Because in that game, it's also a quest where you have to find all the chickens in Kakariko Village. And you get a reward. Except that one's way better. You get a bottle from that. And bottles in the classic Zelda games are like better than any tier rupee you could ever get. They're OP. All the potion needs. Planes. Bye-bye, planes. I definitely passed one that I'm forgetting where it was. Sheikah Sensor would probably help here, actually. Awesome thing I didn't get it. Whoopsie. Oh, right. This is the, Oh, this is a cookie. Wait. There is one here. I forgot about this one. I legitimately did. Huh. Did he pick up on it? I am Yiga. Yes. Come on. At least affirm my outfit here. Come on. Dang, so close. Well, I guess he recognized it. That's the joke. Pumpkin! Alright, that's a person in the pumpkin field. That's quite awesome. Oh. He can't stand carrots. Carrots are so cool. Yes. Being petty about the carrots. I forgot there's a little, you know, crop battle. Also, hello, Bridge Apple. The holy Bridge Apple. It's red like me. Amazing. Can't take it, though. It's sacred. Too sacred to mess with. So we're almost getting Kukos. Did, oh, Farm Watcher left. Mine. Does that make it good? Maybe Graveyard Chicken? I don't remember if there's a Graveyard Chicken. Hopefully not. I want the chicken to be alive. And, wah. Yep, that is 9. I was loosely counting. I think it's a Graveyard Chicken, though. Of the alive kind. Why would you be out here? I don't know. No? The sky's so cool right now and bright. But very cool. Oh. Right, stealth armor. You can just like, yeah. Almost never just run into a tree and see a bug. It's just because of the stealth armor. Kind of awesome. Such interesting graves. Couldn't find that one when we looked at all. Yeah, that cooking pod is very well hidden. More bug. I think we passed this one, but my like hands were full at the time. Yoink. Random respawn. Ooh, finding really good ones. Beetle's gonna annoy the hell out of us soon. Where are you, chicken? Mistaking the carrot leaf for a chicken. What am I doing? Here? Not yet. Oh! How long were you staring at me? I have no idea. It's 9:15 right now. Boop. Chicken. Grab. Scare the fireflies. Don't do that. We might need those. For something. Whee. Oh, where'd he going? Final chicken for you. Beep. I'm the chicken. Well, that one's about to get out, but for now, it's here. I love him just clucking around there. Sweet little baby cuckoos. All back. For baby money. I like those chickens playing in the right side, too. On the most funnest action shot. They're playing tag. It's okay, one thing came back to you. Or rather, 10 separate things. Better get some rest. Okay. Bye-bye, chicken. Go get him, go get him. If you care about him, you'll chase him. Oh, I guess barely. But no, I care about him, so I'm gonna protect him. Character development. That was the second quest, though. Just really helping all the Sheikah here. And after good things happen, bad things will strike. So here? Rude to barge in? No. Sheikah Slate, something cool. Great Calamity's crazy. He's flattered. Crazy things that are hard to grasp. Oh, that's cool. But isn't there a quest here? In fact, I know there's a quest here. Pierre is mentor. That's cool. I just want to do my quest. It's 10:20. Maybe I have to wait till later. I know it's in this building. Oh, there we go. Probably after our first dialogue. You like fireflies? They're everywhere. If only they'll play here. Well, we did this very much earlier in the run, but the one time I picked up 5 fireflies was very intentional. Whee! It's a glow storm. It's so pretty. Oh. Please accept it. Rupee! See, they just like how pretty it is. Fireflies add such a quaint property to any place. No. I have to be more passive. Yiga would say that. Okay. Well, surely everyone's help, so everything's fine. I took the fireflies back, too. It was for a moment, but they weren't free. Because you should pay for fireflies, obviously. So cool, everyone's helped. Who did what? Can't believe what? Huh? Something got stolen? What would it get stolen? There was a thing there. There's no longer a thing there. Keep her chin up. It's okay. If it was that important, it would be under lock and key. Heirloom's been stolen. Finally discovered the heirloom secret. Why most bad things happen after good events followed. The hero chosen by the Sheikah heirloom will be gifted the blessing of antiquity. Hero as chosen by the Sheikah heirloom is you. Oh. Wow. Trusting Yiga for that's kind of funny. Blessing of antiquity refers to a shrine. I'm not doing it for the shrine. But I'm doing it for the antagonist of this conflict. The deepest hour of the night. Well. We'll get this heirloom back. Aw. Stay by our side tonight. But then you go investigating. Link's sweet like that. Crying, feeling scared will help us get the heirloom back. A thief may be hiding nearby. Look out for the suspicious people. Okay. And it's 7 p.m., so suspicious behavior starts now. So who could have done it? I'm sure it has nothing to do with the, you know, the Sheikah person that walked away awkwardly after we revealed our identity to Impa. The first time we saw her. Surely that has nothing to do with him. Who could have done it? Who came by? Lassie from the clothing, Grandma from the plum garden. We're checking them both out here. You're not you are Lassie, right? Nighttime activities? Uh-oh. Crazy. Well, it's almost nighttime. Little gloomy. Who could the culprit be? I really wonder. I'm gonna talk to Impa about this too. Nighttime activities at night. That's a little suspicious. Sleep? Who sleeps at night? Also, why'd the chicken go back to the garden? Mans can't keep anyone in his life. Not even his chickens. Very telling on his character. He cares temporarily. Okay. Just 3 little chickens again. Yeah. Good thing I laid some eggs up here. Snacks for later. How about you? Thief. Guarding post the entire time. Lassie Malie, yes. Used to come around noonish, been stopping by at night. Interesting. I do want to look out for him, but let's talk to Impa first. And Paya. Don't approach them. Only until they're at their destination. Oh, right. You go back to... for that quest. Yes. Okay, so it's not related to our current quest. We could do that. If you do one of them, you get the champion tunic. Ah. Flying beast. Yes, Mifa. I like how she like tells you like your progress. I never did it like midway through our run. Is this the last Yiga member I have to do? I have 4 loose ones yet, but almost the last, yes. So it's going very well. Offer your help, understand your important mission. That's cool, she at least is aware of the current Cockrigo quest, but knows we have outside responsibilities. Oh, don't close on me. That was rude of you, Impa. Uh-oh. Suspicious. Dun, 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 dun. What could you be up to? We have stealth armor. They won't see us. Just act naturally. I actually forgot what this one's doing, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, totally the Yiga. Sorry, I just know because I can sense it. In the pond. View? That's suspicious. What do you need to do there? I thought you sleep. Is that your bed? Are you eating something? And you're not sharing? That is suspicious. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. A carrot. I thought you hated those. Caught you orange-handed. Big fan of carrots. But your old man hates them. You know, it's really funny how both this game and Tears of the Kingdom has a quest line where someone sneaks off to eat vegetables they're not supposed to have. Like, it's such an obscure thing, but the fact that it's in both the games is so funny. The CC stuff from Hateno. All because someone else doesn't... They want to avoid someone else from seeing it. Cough, cough. Almost choked on your carrot. Oh no. Impa gave you the plum tree orchard. Oh, it's her orchard. So not suspicious. Bittersweet and nutty flavor beneath its fiery exterior. I think that's a bit too adjective to describe a carrot. But whatever floats your boat. I'm gonna have a love affair with carrots. Okay, so funny. Demon Carver is the best looking weapon in Breath of the Wild. It's so cool. Very pointy. It's like a jagged moon. A jagged full moon. I don't know. It goes all with the spikes of the duplex bow too. Oh. I'm so glad we didn't get caught. That could have been really bad. I wonder if anyone knows. Perfect timing, too. They spaced it out just perfectly. So you can do one, then the next. I don't even need to do that. Just la la la. Oh, wow. That could have been bad. It's like the little Quark stealth segment. Oh, lizard. Just cuz. That's suspicious. Why are you summoning these rocks? You're gonna like summon a golem all of the rocks. Ah! I'm like, hi. I like rocks too. Even Claire knows. Love your life sleeps. Another guy's been able to stack up. Aw. A secret. Heirloom. Random ass accusation. It's almost as if the person giving us information about who could have stolen it was very much so projecting. Don't think these guys did it. Yeah, we're evil. No! You can't actually get hurt, so. Oh. Yigas are the most insensitive. I'm sorry. I'm just being up to code here. Ah. Clearly, stamina management's not my specialty. I'm just reckless and pointy. Uh-oh. Where's Dorian? How could they? Must do something. Uh-oh. Do we have a name to this culprit now? I think we might. It was cool seeing all the little side things. And it makes sense too, because I think, you know, it would either be that or just waiting around anyways. Yeah, I knew you were suspicious from the moment you walked away. Actually wasn't looking at the castle, but it's pretty cool. Oh, I saw that too. Thought he was turned around, but guess not. Sure, it's quiet out here. All right, what could it be? Oh, blue pea. Looked like an ice arrow archer. And I really can't scare him early because then I think he backs out. Gonna be the most proficient of the Yiga here. Thank you. Across the secret bridge. Did I almost mess up? Show yourself. Okay. Can do. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay, I just want to make sure. I don't know if the show yourself was to me. You know, I'm there. Oh, crap. I'm sorry. I was bad at stealth, I guess. Never mind, not me. Hey, a Blade Master again. Why have these guys not been popping up? They're just still scared. You're the one who stole the heirloom. Such anger. One thing truly special to the fools of this village is the heirloom. You're getting yourself into when you decide to leave the organization. A former Yiga. We have a connection. Fortified your life the moment you left. It is the Sheikah defectors. There's always different versions of Sheikah defectors. They're just this games. This, the interlopers. Oh. Well, you told him about the heirloom. We have an audience. Well, you may consider it backup, but I think he already sensed the danger. Oh, and he knows about Koga's defeat. I like how you throw in extra lines if you beat Koga. If you did this pre-Koga, he doesn't say that. Obviously. We'll fruit it up. Oh! Not helping us with that. First laugh, but I'll get the last. Played these games before. Is that really a single combo? You weren't fit to watch over this territory of land. Okay. I forgot, literally the Yiga Blade Masters in the hideout have more HP. I think all these outside the hideout are only 400. Well, that's the hardest one down. It was all that just for him. And a ball. Used to be a member of the Yiga clan. But you found a life outside of it. Tried to leave. That's rough, buddy. Yeah. It's a sad bit of baggage to have. Aw, cut ties with the Yiga. Well, I joined him out of mockery to take him down. So we're doing it in your place. But I can make it work. That's awesome. Now this is a hard puzzle. I never figured this one out. I'm not interested in help with Sheikah. I'm here to take down the Yiga. Sorry. Okay. Do I have to? But I did what I'm here for. I'm also just not good at this quest, so. Okay. We have to solve the puzzle. Yigas aren't for their brains. Oops, dropped it. Oh, and it's solved. Wow. Also, it's possible to get the Wind Cleaver, but very hard because the cutscene often despawns it. That's still fair, just like the hideout stuff. But I had no idea actually how to get it. Whatever, doing the Sheikah's work here. I guess I can. Oop, don't deserve mercy. We want them to be safe. That's okay. Yiga clan's almost gone anyways. Couple left. Boom. But you can do the shrine. Oh, you are gone. Ah. Okay. Well, enough silly stuff. Divine Beast time. Number 4. Just that. Couple of loose ones after. And then Ganon. Dissolve the Yiga clan. And destroy their mission. No more Ganon. I'll say they don't want you to soft lock by despawning the ball. That makes sense. I thought it would like save there, you know? But yeah, there's several times where like it locks you into something. It's so sweet of us to help. Well, I guess we just keep going. I don't know. I was like, that's my thing. We haven't even hit the 4-hour mark yet. I was planning on going for like at least 5 today. There wouldn't be a lot of stuff left. I can't exactly picture where. Okay, which Yigas have we not done yet? We have not done 1. We have not done 2. I guess I could have done that. It's fine. We have not done 3. Where's the 4th one we haven't done? One, 2, 3. No, that's not 3. Sorry, ignore that. 1, 2. Scratch that. 1, 2. I'm not going to zoom in every time. 1, 2, 3. Which one am I missing? Did I miss a count? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 24 on the map. Did we forget to count one as we went? Maybe? I can tell you the order we did them in. We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, and then 22 is not marked. Okay, we did miscount. That's okay. That was up to me to back up count, but it's fine. Like, one off, whatever. You guys are clumsy, right? we miscounted. We're actually at 22. Boop. Okay. So 3 easy ones after this section. I'll see where I messed up, but yeah, at least I remember the route. Now this is gonna be like our final wind bombs, I think, of the playthrough. This will require like 3 good wind bombs maybe to get through, and I think we're it for wind bombs done. There's no volcanic area, so it's not gonna suck. Nice! Oh, beautiful, beautiful wind bomb. Okay, just skip side on. We'll get the alternate scene at the domain. Yeah, 3 good ones does like, or it's actually like 4 good ones. I forget. I don't always do that wind bomb point, but if I skip side on, I do. Oh, I think this is Archer Alley. I don't want that. The shock arrow archer. Ooh, we do need shock arrows, don't we? I can always buy some. No shock, please. Thank you. Oh yeah, and all Zoros domain, those Lizalfos drop extra arrows. Only Lizalfos here. They have like an extra drop table for them, which is very handy. That's a funny little cave inlet. It's like up high. I like never see that one actually. Like, what is this? That's goofy. Never in like this specific area. Oh, Hardy. Yum yum. Oh, that's that cave. They're bad with the tongue. See, that's a little high for me. I just want to go to that river crossing. We don't need that. A blitz without the time. Punishment. Also, if we're on foot, I feel like we might be able to hit a Yiga. I don't know if Yiga spawn here though. There's like a couple areas they don't, so I don't remember for this area. I wouldn't wind bomb just because of the rain here, but I'll skip that whole cross. So it's really just a distance wind bomb. Maybe we'll get a high up one to get a little pop up though. Probably not. Oh, wow. That was insanely good. Like crazy good, actually. What's going on? We're cooking now. The chef is in. It's like the perfect positions too. Our mojo is restored. Maybe we're just hitting the best angles, who knows. Yeah, let's just cross naturally. Then it should just be one more wind bomb. A lot of camps. I do like all these camps, and I love how layered this area is. I love all the blue rock camps. Very blue. I like when it's shiny. It's cool. All right, one more. 3 for 3? Yeah. Plop. Not bad. Still, like, the fact that we got this far so quick is really good. Oh, beautiful, yeah. Just a very small mishap there. And the angle was quite nice. What if I did this? Oh, this is a dumb way to do it. The bridge is lava. Oh, okay. Well, I'm in lava. Very long bridge. Zoom in. Benuga. Yeah, after this, then it's like free reign to get as many weapons as possible and get all the master mode stuff. Because I would love the modifiers. Whistle sprint. I do need shock arrows though. Would fight a Lionel if durability was not an issue, but it's a huge issue, so. That's a Zoro weapon. What am I doing? Don't need that. I'll do that. I will still stock up on arrows. We talked about fastest cooking pots. Oh, I guess it is close too. Sorry, yesterday we were talking about fastest cooking pots to Schwarp Point. A lot of people were saying Rito and Zora, and I get it now. Rito is like a really quick glide. This just requires a few steps. It's shorter in terms of distance, but you're climbing, not gliding. But still, let's... Yeah, it's the shortest is Zora, and then Rito by a little bit. And the rest are quite a few more seconds out. If you need to just like quickly warp to cook. There we go. Ice arrows are nice. Arrows could be fun to chain. Why did I buy the loose ones? I don't know. Because I did. Well, I can buy shock arrows in the Gerudo area? I can get them at the Lionel, but yeah, I mean, isn't the Lionel more fun? I think that's a fair point, right? Oh, alternate sight unseen. Zora dialogues a lot though, so we're just skimming. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I think we might finish the run today. I know I said a 3-day run, but like, this is almost the end. We have this. We have... It's crazy. I didn't expect it, but we have this. We have 3 more travelers to kill. The couple master mode chests around. And that's it. Like, that's literally it. Not coming for death loops, but I think we'll be fine. And I don't mind making today a longer stream. I've streamed for like 7 hours straight before. Like, I'm just feeling good. It's like, this is like a fun Saturday just streaming. Which will be nice because it'll give us a bigger break because we'll be live again on Tuesday. Yeah. Also, because if we do the Divine Beast today, I don't want to have to stream tomorrow. It'll just be like an hour-and-a-half stream, you know? I'd rather just make one big stream today because it's kind of fun. This is awesome. Yeah, I might just... Adrenaline. As soon as we warp to Zora's the main after killing the Blade Master, I'm like, I think I'm in this right now. Hyrule Castle. How long is the video gonna be? They're always at least an hour, so it depends. Some are more condensed than others. This one, there's definitely a bit of travel time, so in terms of stream length to video, there's going to be a lot of stuff that's like probably cut out, because, you know, just anyone that does like a lot of like horseback travel between regions has less little clips to add than like more condensed runs like the night run we just did. So it really depends. Also the tempo at which I edit it, all that. I'll figure it out. I know everything I do right now is like, I'm just going to be like watching myself do like countless times over when I edit it, because that's always how it goes. Hello, future me. And then hello, future me again. And then hello, future me again. I'm very used to hearing myself. That's just how it is when you edit everything yourself. It's also why I don't like make everything into a video, because I'm so used to like reviewing everything I did after a challenge run after I do it. But for like every playthrough, that'll be way too much. We only fully edited together one full playthrough, and that was the Tears of the Kingdom Zonai run, because that was like a challenge playthrough, and that was like 100 hours. That was a lot. So yeah, that's how it works. Mifa cutscene. Da da. Would I kill every enemy in Tears of the Kingdom? Oh my god. I know we did that in Breath of the Wild, and it was manageable. Yeah, technically it's possible in Tears. So there is like, Tears has a mechanic where there is a panic blood moon that plays when you get close to any of the regional phenomena towns, if you've never seen a blood moon before. And the reason why is it's for story reasons. It's so, you know, it needs to have a reason of like why like the puppet Zelda exists, kind of thing. So it wants you to see the blood moon cutscene with like the mysterious Zelda before it like explains more of them in the regions. So if you've never gotten a blood moon before you enter any of the 4 regions, it'll trigger one. So you could just trigger that blood moon first and then kill everything and then just delay the moons. I don't know how moon delaying works in Tears, but I assume it is the same. I think we did it before. It's not fresh in my brain. So yeah, if you just don't bother killing anything until you trigger that first panic moon, then it's probably possible. And you just delay all the future moons. Only problem is then it's a lot, because you have the whole depths layer to do. Whatever the count is in Breath of the Wild, it's like 4,000 some enemies. It's gonna be in the 10,000s at least, I'm sure, for Tears. So it could be possible. It could be fun, because killing stuff is fun, and you can use all the gadgets. It's just an even bigger project to chew. Like when I did the killing everything for Breath of the Wild, that was like quite a long project. So it's a maybe. Also, moon delay in Tears requires night by night, as the week delay glitch doesn't exist. That'll be harder. Also, yeah, the constructs respawn without blood moons. That's true. That's an independent system, and we can now count those then, since that's impossible. For 1, and 2, it's because they're not monsters technically. They're machines on protocol. So if we wanted to just add that to the run, we could. Although it would feel cooler if we could do it all, but since constructs don't get the blood moon, yeah. Which is something I do like, honestly, because they're not Ganon things. They're just like sentries on a mission. Whereas in Breath of the Wild, everything's blood moon, even like the Sheikah, Scout Guardians and Shrines, which are not Ganon controlled. So it doesn't make any logical sense for the blood moon to control them. It's just using the integrated gameplay mechanic. But that's why I like how Tears actually made a separate mechanic for Zonai, a construct respawns. It's like an invisible blood moon, you can't delay. Very similar timer and everything. Okay. So I've pretty much always allowed the Zoro armor just for like the nearby waterfalls. It's a forced mandatory item, so we allow the pickup like for the mandatory stuff. Maybe just like a general exception I made in every run, just so it's not super tedious climbing the waterfall. But it would either be climbing the waterfall or warping to the Gerudo area to buy all of our shock arrows, which requires us putting on the Vice set. I've never made a rule against using the Zoro armor for this waterfall, or even the ones in the Divine Beast, even though it's theoretically possible to get the shock things from Ruda. So I don't mind. Also, while we're here, there is some Yiga loot I want. Yeah, I guess I could have Soul Struck you. I forgot. We were just quiet. Still a level 3 buff, even without one of the pieces. Because Rain adds a level 1 stealth buff. Other 2 pieces make it level 3. It's kind of cool. Oh, don't get shot, though. It's very slow here. Blind spot. Not quite. We got lucky. Alright. We did that full Yiga fashion. No Zoro armor needed. Just Yiga skill that we claim. Awesome. And does the game really make you get 20 of these? I forgot. You know you only need 4? It's fine, I guess. Okay. And there is a friend up here. I don't think the friend up here drops electric arrows, but he does guard it. And we have a lot of things. Where were you? A lot of arrows. We could dodge, but I hate when they pull out their bow then, if we get too far from him. Oh, hi, Fox. Meet. See? That's what I'm going to do to you, Lionel. Because I decided it'll be easier to just take you down. We have tons of weapons right now, so... Look at that. Already like a quarter of the health bar. I don't think it'll be that bad. Yeah, keep doing the same attack. Watch where that gets you. Just carve him up a bit. Oh, you're gonna back up. Bing, bing. And it gets some hits on the back. These don't take durability. Free damage. Let's keep doing those, actually. Oop, yep, double shot for maximum efficiency. Is that really it? Yeah, it is. Double up. Bye-bye. Oh, they're so silly. Red like me. It was the Yiga Lionel. Oh, not the right Yiga gear, though. Oh, you do drop a lot of shock arrows. Okay. Eh. Why was that easier than just picking them up in the raw? That's kind of silly. What are we at now for arrows? 16. And we need 20. That's possible. 18, 19. It's gonna make us get that final one. Are we a bit far out now? Oh, there we are. Okay. 20. And while we're here, you know what? Huh. Well, we are here. The loot is very rare for the Lionel stuff. Or for the Yiga stuff. Sorry, Lionel mode. But it happens to be that a lot of it's like here already. Oh, we actually just passed one. Whoops. But one of them's there. And what do you know? It's gonna be a really good one. Also, the only wind cleaver is here. It's a lot of Master Mode exclusive stuff. Because you really want the only way you get Yiga weapons in the base game is through Yiga. Or the few loose ones in the hideout. But Master Mode adds quite a few more. So let's get them. So how's it going, Heather? This has been a lot of fun today. I think we're trying to finish up. I don't mind it taking a while. I just kind of want to see this out. Okay, it's one of these. I don't remember which one. There's a few chests. Get carved. As long as it doesn't break the platform. And? Banana gem? I guess I know Yiga stuff is close. I know we say banana gem as a joke, but I think it was kind of intentional. Why is it always around Yiga stuff? Oh, long throw! Oh, cool. I love long throw. Reload. We're not getting a long throw. For most of this stuff, we want to prioritize attack up because it's just better than the durability up. Because the modifier ranges vary a lot in Breath of the Wild. So sometimes it is just better to get a durability version over an attack up or vice versa. The ranges don't get too crazy on the Yiga weapons, but it can still do quite a bit more. Oh. Take it. Second try? Long throw is the most common. I'll give it to you in every reality. I get it. For these, we're at least... There's only so few. I don't mind saves coming if it's a bad modifier. In fact, specifically for the Carver, I want a good one. Out of all the ones I want to save scum, it's this. I probably will save this for Ganon, though. Because... Oh. That's a very high up stealth strike. Somehow it worked. Get carved. Not bad, but I really want to attack up. Said he missed so much of this challenge. Looks like a good one. It's okay. There is... All the biggest stuff is coming up, I think. So... High health Water Blight, Ganon. Only a couple loose travelers, but... It's been very fun for when you watch it back. Or the video. Boop. Please, please, please. It really wants me to do it. In every reality, you get carved. It's funny, the one time we killed him first, we got something besides long throw. So maybe we should kill him first, and then we get not long throw again. What was that? New tech discovered. Fast fall. If you're close enough, you just go. It like emulates the free fall from Tears. Those guys noticed me, so it won't be long throw, based on the logic of it. It's true. You kill him first, and it's a different modifier. Okay, so obviously, because correlation equals causation. If we open the chest first, it's long throw. If we stealth strike him first, then it's durability. Let's think of an alternate way to do this then. Correlation always equals causation. So, if we double bop him, or single bop because he dies to the first, by default, it will be our attack up. Yes! Shut up, that shouldn't have worked. That should not have worked for me. No, 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 no. That's so stupid. Oh my god. Pattern based. Yes, that's how it works. Okay, beautiful. 61. That's actually in the high end too. The max attack up is a 6-7. I don't think we're gonna hit that, but that's close. It's actually a specifically. Okay, we got attack 21. 699, 20. It's actually right in the middle. So you can get anywhere from 15 to 27. We got that nice mid-range. I'll take it. So, yeah. I almost always prioritize the attack up over the durability, because even if it equates to around the same amount of total like damage output, like if you multiply attack to durability, it is just better to just, I guess, kill the same thing in less hits. There's a few cases where durability just happens to be way better than damage, because the range of how many points it adds is way more than the points damage adds. Because it's not like a fixed 10-10 like it is in Tears. So for these Yiga weapons, yeah, the damage, sorry, I realized I was blocking that. I should have highlighted it. It was that, I'm sorry. I forgot I was, oh, is my thing frozen? Oh, there we go. So it's up to 6-7. For durability, though, so I'm thinking of it. So, base is 40. You can get up to a little bit more than 50% increased damage. But durability, it's 25. And it's also a similar logic. You can get, actually, yeah, about 50% more. So objectively, percentage-wise, you can get a little more than a 50% damage increase. And then around 50% durability increase. But if it's close enough, you always pick attack. Sickle doesn't... I don't know if there's any sickle chests. Yeah, sickle is just way better to get attack up, though. Because that potentially doubles its damage. Yes, whereas durability only adds about 50% more durability. The final one to try this with, duplex bow. We'll be hitting some of these today. So duplex bow, it only adds a little less than 50% to its damage, so not a lot. Which durability-wise, it can add a lot more durability percentage-wise than it does damage. It's hard to like quantitate, but I think for a duplex bow, durability is better because you can add like about 55% more durability potentially compared to like 40% more attack. If that makes sense. Like I'm thinking about what the max modifier is and comparing it to what it adds. So 6 to 14 is like 40% more. 10 to 18 is like 55. These are rough estimates, but yeah. And then for wing cleavers, I do kind of like durability for that because the wind beam itself doesn't get buffed by attack up. So I'd rather just have more durability. And yeah, as you can tell, wing cleavers is much better for durability because the damage is so minor. It only adds 14 points more at maximum, which does not buff the beam at all. Whereas durability can almost double it. So these stats all do matter a lot, if that makes sense. So yeah, one-handeds, I want attack up. Wing cleavers, duplex bows, I want durability. Capiche. But the fact that we got a modifier is really cool already. Yeah, doing this so late in the run, but we had no purpose for that before. I'm going to go back to the shrine. We can also take another trip at the Yiga hideout after this beast. Because I can loot some more bananas, and I can also just pick up whatever sickles are there. Sickles are pretty weak now, but like, if we have open spots for them, we might as well take them. 1 second. Okay. Really quick, we did mess up one thing. I forgot to get one of the weapons on the waterfall, because I didn't know it was there. I was just in Lionel mode. But yeah, those are my stats. There. Okay. So I just had to make sure I'm going to the right one. Where you get the sheets, I don't have this one linked, I'm sorry. It's linked in my Discord server though, in my Breath of the Wild resources area. There's one of my general documents I pulled up, just for that. It's in a few other stats videos. I only linked the maps in this, I'm sorry. What else? Benuga. I don't know which... I thought I found which one, but... Damn, I didn't bother pinning that one better, because I forgot there's like a billion chests on here. I'm gonna ride to the top again, and then just work my way down, just to find which chest it is. Thank you, Rain. Thank you, Rain. I don't know. It's just easier to start from the top and work my way down. We'll do a hard save up here, just so I can check what all the chests are. Cool. check this one first. It's one of these chests is the only wing cleaver we can find with durability, which is the best modifier for it. You can't view the range it's adding, but it can potentially double the durability value of the wing cleaver, which is really good. The attack up only gets up to like 14 more, which is not good. You want to die? Okay. And the beams don't get buffed by attack up, so. Okay. Lavelle's the first one we checked. There we go. 2 of the master mode ones. Best modifier for Wind Cleaver and best modifier for Demon Carver. Right in the middle of the range. You can go up to 27, lowest 15, so 21's good. Fast fall, fast fall, fast fall, fast fall, fast fall. Silly strat. Okay. And we'll get the rest of the master mode ones after this, because they're like all in the jungle. I do like how they're just between 2 regions, here and jungle. There's also a Yiga there, so. Final phase Ganon stuff. Ready to go. Yes, both Crimson. The Crimson Kings. Yes, I'm ready. Boop. Okay, well, so yeah, apparently this is possible with just like, I never did it before, but like you apparently like park yourself on the cliff somewhere, and then shoot at the beast. It's easier with the big range bow, but wait, what am I? The Zoro armor. I'm like not reading. But I guess we keep seeing his funny animation, so. I hate how it like fully backs out. It's like, please. I'm ready. Okay, yeah. Reading comprehension is a little important. Yeah, we just always do this as Zoro route. Okay. And Duplex Bow really won't help us here because they're all just single activation. Only one that's helpful for is Naboris, which was fitting for the desert. The region you see the most Duplex Bows is... Oh, hi, Dancing Elephant. Is the region you get them. Is the reason it's best to use them. Just for the section, last Zoro armor use. Oh, that's not the one I wanted to do. What happens to it? It just awkwardly stuck. Okay. And I'm gonna try to milk out as much as possible. I can at least get 2. Have we tried to do more a couple times? Oh, we'll just take this one. Can I hit a wind bomb to go to the other side? Not well. What was that? That was certain. Oh, it goes. That was interesting. I never like saw that up close. I dig that. Wait a second. Wait, can I? He only gets closer. If we're this close already, can we just like do that? No. Oh, so he's, yeah, that makes sense. Because that things are in the way. Majorly. Wow, that could have been really bad. I kind of want to stall till he goes. No. Ah. Not the making evil horn noises. Wait a last second. Just so he goes to this side. Okay, just keep going. I hate how that almost worked. It worked. Oh no, but it canceled the sight-on thing. No, I didn't realize we could do that. I didn't want to cancel the sight-on thing. I made it harder for myself. Also using a lot of durability now. Oh my god. By doing a cool thing, I just... Shut up. Go away. It's being silly. It's a joke. You're supposed to laugh. Okay. Well, now I have to go over. Oh, all midair though. That was good. Whee. Yep. So basically, yeah, we because we hit the one first, it canceled the prompt to climb the waterfall. Double bang. Okay. It was cool, even though we made it harder for ourselves. But it's fine. Because we can do it now. Yeah. Oh. Stretch. I expected like a 4-hour stream today, and I'm like, this is gonna be a little bit longer, and I'm very happy for it. Really, with this beast, I don't think I've hit any more wind bombs, which is cool. We might do like one in the jungle area. Last divine beast to do. I know. Usually we stop after the second, but after we did that second one, it was so early in the run.
Well, Link, here we are.
So then I just did a couple of loose Yigas, and then I did the Blade Master quest in Kakariko.
Best of luck.
And then I'm like,
Nice job cutting off the
yeah,
rope
we
from
just
those
keep going, right? The routing comes naturally. Also, we're just naturally unlocking a lot of good war points, getting the Yigas, so it was just like even easier to like keep going. Like the Zoro part, we already had it from like getting the Yiga that was nearby, going to Death Mountain. It's like boom. Would it be possible to just midair throw electric weapons instead of electric arrows? I don't believe you can throw weapons midair. You have to like be grounded on the surface first to start the throwing animation, then be falling, I think. I think that's how it works, unless I'm remembering wrong. That's if we had those, of course. Okay. Another beast where you can easily get the first terminal. Pre-controls. And this is the beast with the least dramatic Divine Beast control. Maybe still tied with Meadow, actually. It's hard to fully say. Oh, I tried to back up last second. That clearly worked. Ice is nice. The first one froze him. The arrow just passed by. Can never do this fluidly. I don't think you're really able to. What a weird thin layer of water. It's like just barely a layer of water. It just looks awkwardly funny. There are 4. Yes, there's 4. Ice is nice. Only game you can do that in, because in Tears it would just create a platform. Which I like more, but oh, yeah. The chest, yeah, I like doing that. We'll just lift it up. Oh, I thought I'll lift it up. Spring it up. Barely. It's so silly when I discovered you can do that. It was just in the last Relics playthrough, actually. Or the few streams back. Might as well. Have your cake and eat it too. That saying's kind of applicable. Multi-tool. Okay. Oh, I should probably take that armor off.
Good.
Get off.
Take Ruta back. Be careful.
Swoop. Okay. Everything else is a jam. I like when this area gets very bright yellow. And it contrasts like the blue rocks well. Blue yellow Zoro area. And with like this like it's kind of like this golden brown beast color. Which fits every region, of course. It's natural / ancient enough. However you describe the vibe. Oh, that's the wrong rune. And because of the wrong rune, I I'm on the wrong time. You can back up. We'll make it on the off cycle. 3, 2, 1. No guns. That's dreadful. The slightest bit of impatience. And of course the water is working against me. Ow. Now be patient. Oh, I like how it drains the water. Oh, I thought I could block it. It's very funny doing the Cryonis pillar when the water's at one elevation. And then... well, changing that elevation. And it's like a sunken pillar. Watch this. This guy doesn't like these pillars, watch. Maybe not quite. You don't like this pillar though, watch. Beam. The slow beam attack. It's meant to break the pillar, but it's at such an awkward elevation. He just does it to you. It's his anti-Cronus attack. Instantly. Oh my god. That was very embarrassing. But also very funny. Don't drown in the kiddie pool. Okay, thank you. Hi. Donation for being so annoying. Okay. Just because he had to get up. We'll get more of these. It's fine. It's a good replenishment of stuff, but really trying to think of the numbers here. Water Blight is going to be the most scaled beast at 2,000 health. And Climbing Again will have 4,000 health. With these like modifier weapons, we'll be just fine. So one thing people don't notice a lot about the beast is that when you have this big trunk wheel, they specifically space out these bottom ones different from the top ones. At a glance, you may not notice it, but these top ones are all the crucial ones for the mechanism. These ones are just like the normal elevation. So it kind of helps make it make more sense rather than just being like a series of a bunch of buttons for no reason. They highlight importance to the ones that you mostly need to use, while still giving you like more fluid control if you're doing stuff out there and figuring it out. We probably just missed that, actually. Don't need the other loot, really. As soon as it goes sideways. Yeah, did a little early, but that's fine. Sure. Yay. And then we ride that up. Spin around so our legs catch it. The impatience part. We don't have a shield to parry that stuff. Oh, sure. The spear's really fast, though. Oh, that could have been really fast, too. We just doubled up on shots. And then we go all the way down. Just to go all the way back up. It's a quick 1-2 switch. You know what the loot is? It's not really stuff I need, so that's why I'm not prioritizing. I think the one you need is the one right before. I forget exactly. It's nice and curved enough so you don't fly off. Oh no, those are all the dud ones. These are the important ones. It's really that fourth to the top is, you know, the first of that section is literally does like everything in the run. And I think Yeah, it's where the gap is between the two is like the air. That's literally the sweet spot. You only need to be in these two spots. And it's the one with like the big differentiation. So it's the last of the tightly close ones and the last of the further out ones. It's cool that works. It makes it very easy to remember. Oh, I almost made it in. Would have been so good. Do I suck? Yeah, I do. It's fine. Just break it. Just a little bit. That's fine. Oh. I was like, don't get burned this time. Yay.
You activate. There should be a be careful.
Cool. That's it. It's really that simple. So let's fight a 2,000 health water blight. But we'll have attack up this time. So it'll go way faster than the fire blight fight where we didn't. Yummers. Cool. Okay. So let's get on with that. This really should not be that bad at all. I will miss doing the parryable attacks without a shield. Because he has some really good ones. But I'm sure we can manage.
Careful. That spear has a
Long reach spear. Well, more so damage here. What are the stuns like? Oh, double duplex stun does it. So this guy's weak to the duplex. Good to know. 60 damage hits. Makes quick work, honestly. And if I want... Oh, he just smashed right through it. No, my range is better. Oh. Never mind, the first literally did it instantly. Keep charging him. And one more, or two. Weapon. Carve him down. Nice. Okay. Now we get less platforms to work, but we can make our own platforms. It's an underrated thing to do. Everyone forgets Cryonis exists. But this beast reminds you a little bit. Oh.
careful. Not much room.
Bad starting spot. Very bad starting spot, actually.
Attack.
Perfect. It's just a single combo. Dive animation. We're actually getting a little bit low now. He's like still. Okay, I'll take it. Ah. Oh, one more arrow. That's good. Should we just keep doing that every time? And... bombs. Might as well adds a little bit more. Just don't do it too close now. Okay. And flurry of bulls. And we'll side hop right into him. Just so I can grab this pillar for recovery and then do another volley. That could have sucked. It's okay. Bomb distance. Oh, that was a backsplash. If only I had a weapon to give you. Single combo. Well, my range more fun. Bye bye to you. Silly blight. Your boss is only going to have like double the HP. Yeah, so that should be easy, right? I'm sure it won't be like a regenning nightmare or anything. At least you weren't a nightmare. We got through it on this nice night. Mirror. Cool. Well, that was fun. Keeping the death counter nice, below the Yiga counter. Now there's only the big guy left, and a couple little small guys. We can do it. Oops. I got 3 divine beasts in one day is insane. We're not even at 5 hours yet. It literally just is killing 3 loose Yiga. Yeah, thank you to everyone who's been here. It's been a really fun day. So I guess no stream tomorrow once we get through this. At this point, it would just be like, we ended here, or if we ended even before the section, we would have had like not even a 2-hour stream tomorrow. So it just makes sense to finish it out. So I just have so much good energy. So I gotta see it through. Otherwise, yeah, we usually live every Tuesday night. We're doing Relics of the Past currently, which is the Kaizo Breath of the Wild combat mod. Actually, I think this Tuesday we're going to be doing our final Divine Beast for that, which is Naboris. Only difference about those streams is that if we do a Divine Beast that stream, that is the entire stream, because it's very hard. But very fun. So, more than likely will be Naboris Relics of the Past Tuesday. Oh, all of them done. Don't know who this Link is you call to.
Link,
We just have a link to the Yiga clan.
thanks to you, all of the divine
Just to burn down their mission.
returned to us, and the
It was only for that.
souls of the champions are free. We will all be awaiting your clash with Ganon at Hyrule Castle.
Yippee! No markers. We can do everything ourselves. Cool. Well, that done. Just 3 left. Let's do like the ones that we probably should save this jungle one for last, because I'll be at the end of the trek to get these things. Which leaves there's 2 loose ones we can just warp and get right away. Oh yeah, how we get that Kakariko one? One we could have done right after the heirloom, but we forgot. Good thing I got the shrine, actually, in hindsight. If I was gonna be that forgetful. And there's a plateau one, which is we just weren't in that exact area. And we can also take a stop at the Yiga clan because we'll at least get respawned bows, which is good. Assuming there's still spots for him. Sure should be. Okay. Can't believe this is one of the last Yiga I'm doing. It's like one of the first ones you discover. Or a lot of people discover. At least I did in my first playthrough. I went to Kakariko, and then I went this way past the fairy fountain, and there's Yiga. And then my first Hinox was around here too, because I started like, oh nice. I started like randomly climbing these cliffs, and there's like a Hinox just like sitting on one of them. It's actually one of the more hidden Hinoxes in the game, but it was the first one I found. Big red Hinox, and I had baby weapons, and I was so scared. Oh, hi, the second one. I almost forgot you guys existed. Here, you should be a bit more bombastic. I was hoping to take out some skeletons there. We do need more duplex bow. Don't burn the banana. Second ever random Yiga spawn for some reason. Sure. Yeah, they don't spawn on horseback. At least they're not supposed to. So, did a lot of horseback this run. In some areas, they just don't spawn in general. Also, they don't spawn on certain times of day, and I forgot those hours. Walking on the road at night, suddenly saw a blinding light in the sky. Shimmering object. Oh, I woke up in a bed covered in sweat. Oh, wait. I think I have a tangible experience. What wasn't your bed? Bed full of liquid in an empty room. Weird glowing device. How do they know that much info on the Shrine of Resurrection? Well, I guess they do make a kind of a base there in Tears, but did they have intel on there before? That's, how do they know? You're watching me sleep. That's weird. I would say get carved, but... Get winded. Blow them away. Shoo, shoo. Get out of the bedroom. Oh, previously. There we go. Keep charging the beam. 20 damage point. 10 damage point. Go for a 30? Yep, there we go, 30. All dependent on charge level. That was a lot of money. That was 210 rupees. Bye-bye attack up. Very good. 23 out of 25. Okay. Another quick warp one was just down the plateau. And then we got the final one in the jungle with our few master mode platforms. See, I've never seen a Yiga that rich before. Well, it's wealth distribution. The more Yigas we kill, the money just goes to the others, maybe? Like their bank accounts, you know? They get seized by the other Yiga, and then they have more money. It's the only explanation, really. I think it's a little bit... Yeah, it's... not that crossroad, but the one to the left of it. There's like 2 crossroads. So we'll go to the right one, which is left. That's confusing. Oh, it's where we found Benuga. It's Benuga's family, guys. Oh, we're taking good care of him. He eats lots of bananas. On his own free time. Our bananas are ours. Ew. That wasn't even close. You suck. Wait. Can we drop the tree? Guys, watch me do the thing that the people in the videos do. It's gonna work out because I'm saying it well. I think I get it, actually. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. Please, back right into it. Please do it. Silly street strat. And... those videos are fake. Wait. I know I can get that attack, though. He's gonna charge. I want you to do the other attack. I can dodge it this time. I don't think you can flurry in this game. You can flurry it in Tears, but I don't think you can flurry it here. Ooh, 40 damage. Just to finally equate to the base damage of the weapon. Nope, you definitely can't flurry that here. I do like how Tears added flurryables. Oh! Ow! I got carved! Oh! Never mind, backflip! That makes sense. That's fine. Trade-off. So you can. We at least did it a cool way. Boom. That is 24 out of 25, and it leaves the one Yiga that's at the end of the jungle, which is preceded by 3 special chests, master mode only. Could take a horse, or we can just get a perfect wind bomb, like we will. It's all right. We'll do this, then Ganon. We're at 2 random Yiga spawns. Koga's vengeance is not very vengeful. Boop. Okay. When you don't have any ammo, that explains a lot. I'm still gonna bank on a late one. I usually wind bomb to that island. Yes, I can do it. That felt right. I just like, that's gonna cook. Or maybe I don't have to go that low. Let's just maybe do it to that cliff and hit a midair. A horse would be helpful for the jungle, though. Well, not just any horse, of course. Didn't forget about you. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we're just getting it. I guess practice makes perfect, and this is a lot of practice. So I'll take it. Should we just get the tower just for a wind bombing point? Because then it's a single wind bomb away from the shrine. And if we're doing this good at it. Somehow. Okay. We're just a pro now. For no reason. Where was this luck when we're in like a 15-digit save reload count? 15 digits. That sounds right. It feels so good though. I can say that. Oh, we messed up the stamina. Middle horizontal. That can work. Blitz in it. Blitz in it big. Yeah. So yeah, I mentioned this earlier, but the only problem with having a fifth of a stamina wheel instead of a base stamina thing is if you're just trying to rapid climb, it is actually less efficient to have the 1/5. Because as you can see right now, I can go jump, hop, 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 and then I'm fully out. But if I had just one wheel, I can do 3 immediate hops. And the final hop is in the red zone, which means I get a double hop. So if I only had one wheel stamina, I could just spam hop up this and get to this hop. But with this amount of stamina, if I spam hop, the final one is only a basic hop instead of the extended one you get for red. So you can't do it. Still, for challenge runs overall, I need the extra stamina for things like bullet time, barrages, just getting that final arrow shot in. Because that final fifth of a wheel is the difference between getting that shot and not. Dragon. So that's why I do it. Although it does suck for the climb thing. I could get a Drake. I can get a big banana meal. If I get one single dragon horn, 30-minute attack buff. But I don't need all that. I just want to eat only banana. Had no clue that jumping in the red doubled the jump. Yes. I don't know if it's exactly double, but it feels like around there. But it's still just way more than a base one. So, it's very handy. Okay. So I don't need the dragon. If I was low on bananas, I would, but that's like more meals than we'll ever need. I mean, right now we only have 9 more minutes of attack. The attack if we need. Look at all these potions that they just gave to us. Okay, that's stable. Okay, so I just can't do the grounded ones, I guess. Damn it. Or normal. It's really hard to do off those things, so I'm not going to bother. This seems silly, but yeah, just so I can actually properly get enough to do this. The wind. The wind is pushing us. Okay. Before the wind kicks in, let's just do a midair. So I think midairs are hard if there is air wind. Which doesn't really affect for the base ones because you're always so grounded. The wind never touches that really. At least often. Okay. Don't think about it. Just spam. Spam bomb. Spam bomb, then good. Should I try to hit a second one? If it fails, it fails. Okay, yeah. Just a pro all of a sudden. Yiga style. In Breath of the Wild 2, switch for... Sorry, Breath of the Wild 2. That is tears. Switch 2 version, the fact I'm getting is crazy. Yay. Adding the wind bomb. That's the bad wind, but silly. Alright. One of our final Benuga adventures. The castle's always the last one. Well, no. Dark Beast is always the last one. So we still got a couple adventures with them. Oh, that is not the jump up. Whatever button. We charge a little bit on. Whoop. Butt slap. Silly. Okay. Benuga and I will go on a jungle run. And the jungle is going to be very fitting for us. Despite only having one Yiga at the end. It makes sense why all the Yiga loot is there. Because the jungle is a place where they get their favorite food. I wonder what that could be. I'll have to piece that one together. But it's only fitting. Let's pull up that map. I'm just gonna, as we autopilot a bit. Oh, it's at the stable. Not me forgetting one already again. It's fine. We'll get these two first. We have warps for this. We do it to ourselves. Okay. So tower, end of the bridge, Yiga, and the one we just missed because we're silly. I was so focused on bananas. So that's pretty in character. Will I even pick up many bananas? I don't even know. Just the fact that they're here is excellent. Okay. So usually park my horse by the tower. So that when we get the thing, we'll just ride back on the horse because it's pretty horizontal distance away. That's a sentence. Rose balloon. Have another. Ploppies in the water. Bye-bye. Okay. So it's in one of the tower platforms. At least when it's like near a tower, you know where it is because it's, you know, tied to the tower. If you climb to the top of it, you can almost always reach the platforms from it. But sometimes you can get it easier, like this one, because there's like steps to it. But I think a good wind bomb will help. And there's a lot of pillars to do such a thing. We'll just have to do it correct. At least if we fail, we restart our attempt as close as possible. Or fast as possible. So if I let that off, wind bomb. Something like that. Cool. It's okay. You want up back watching? You think every one of my VODs at least once by now? That's amazing. Oh my god. There's even some of those old ones I don't remember too much of. I mean, besides the key details, but yeah, we did a lot of different things. I mean, it was a lot of Breath of the Wild playthroughs, but I mean, like what? Like my only Majora's Mask playthrough is like a pretty old one. A lot of little one-offs of side games too. That's so cool though. Oop. some things genuinely might be fresher in your memory than mine, just based on the time when I did it then. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm failing this constantly. Let's do what we're good at. That was not it. That was it. You had to do like 8 different performance spins. The fact that we got... It was still like an okay wind bomb, it just wasn't a tall one. Sorry about this. I don't like that I'm failing this. I don't like a wind bomb loop. We're just talking about how we're not in them anymore. Also, we do not need a wind bomb. I'm just gonna cancel that loop early. Chalk up our losses for once. No sunk cost fallacy. Just victory. I mean, this is a very easy tower to get, so we're just gonna do it. Oh, yeah, you can cut those with bananas. I don't want to though. Balloony. It's like that's what you got to use here. I don't even need to. Not interested. I'm just looking out for the one. Oh, nothing in there. Lame. The balloons were for here. Hope the game doesn't mistreat us with this. Sometimes it just like launches you off and you take damage. I don't know why. Oh, I'll just ride that up, right? Beautiful. It's amazing. And if you need hearty food, it's just kind of all here. Yiga invincibility? Practically. Honestly, if you just made a full meal of that, you can easily tank like any of Ganon's hits. Oh, did I get both? I got kind of. In spirit, right? That's still good. You can get both if you time it perfectly. It just helps their accuracy. Or lack thereof. Okay, so I'm just looking for the platform, which I think is a little back, right? It's like here, yes. For one of the weapons, I forgot which one it is. It's one of the 3. Oh, must just be on this lone one. Land of Banana that we have not seen yet. 4. Oh. That wasn't very banana coated of you. Okay. Oh, what the? Wait, where'd that chest get there? I didn't see that. Check swings. Oh. I don't mind teleporting back up. I don't even need the money. I'm just like, give me, give me. It's here. You're hiding it. Oh, it's long throw. Yum. Okay, reload. So it still is a good sickle. Objectively, it's not even going to be as good as a base demon carver. But at this point, we just want all the weapons we can. I think we're going to have some open slots. That's why. Yes. I still want that damage. It's the best. Okay, remember. Okay, there's this pattern-based gameplay. If we do nothing, now it's a sickle. Everything's pattern-based. If we stealth strike, it's different per enemy. These patterns aren't real, but I'm making them up. So if we do the same thing each time, it's the same modifier. So this time, let's try killing the Bokoblin, and then it'll become a different weapon. With a bow shot. That time we kill the Bokoblin, so it's going to be a different modifier. Durability. Okay, so if you kill him with a bow, it's durability. For the record, these aren't real patterns. It's just been working. I'm going to keep claiming it does until it doesn't. So if you stealth strike him, then it's attack up. So it's attack up now. Oh. Attack up? It always works off the pattern. No, he broke the pattern. I love when it's silly. The fact that it did it last time, though, like, literally depended on how we treated the Bokoblin, was the modifier we got. I was really hoping we can go for a round 2. It's like, I forgot the odds. I think it's a 40-something% chance of long throw, 20-something% chance of attack up, and the rest durability, which is like in the middle. Oddly enough, I covered it. I think the only video I have that recorded in is my pristine weapon guide to Tears of the Kingdom, like how the pristine weapon spawns work. Only because of that information I was trying to like fit. I just stated the odds for Breath of the Wild as a placeholder in case they did work the same for Tears. It's not confirmed. I just like stated in that video, but I never put that in an actual stats video. Nah, come on. I only want to attack up for the melee weapons. For the bows, just durability, which is a good chance of that anyways. Wing Cleaver durability is fine too. Okay, step on his head. That's how you get attack up. No. We're starting to get increasingly on the bad end of the odds. Yeah. Wing Cleavers I'm not picky about. Bows I'm not picking about. And this I shouldn't be that picky. It just... I'm going to want to mostly use carvers anyways, but... Oh, nice, nice. Is that... I feel like it's very much on the high end. Let's check that out. One-handed weapon. Vicious sickle. 7 to 13. Okay, it's actually right in the middle. Yes. Base attack 16. Strong modifier is 7 to 13. So 10's right there in the middle. That's nice. It's a sick weapon for sure. It's still way weaker than a base carver, but it feels nice having the attack up. Just nice maxed out loot for the fight. You can not die. It's okay. You're not that important. You're not important enough to waste durability on. How does that make you feel? Hopefully useless. Okay. So now we're just going to the end of the Farron Bridge for the other weapon and what else was it? The Yiga. Did I forget the ward? Yes, I did. He's a guy. He's a little guy. Boop, Banuka, go! And then we have a chest back at the stable we missed. That's literally it. I don't know how hard the fight's gonna be in the finale. Regen's always a thing, but I don't think it'll be too awful for us. Okay, it's at the very end. Also, what percentage is the durability? I don't remember. It wasn't that good for this, so. We explained it earlier, but the melee weapons were the ones we want to attack for. Okay, where on the bridge is this? This is on the right side of the bridge. So it actually might be this guy right here. Is it oh, hello. You have a bow? I have a bow. Frost meets that. Oh, bad time for a random Yiga. I hear you. Oh, you can take a swim, I guess. Third encounter. I want to make sure I get the bow. Bow time. Banana! Oh, it's making an offering to the jungle. Okay. It is the home of bananas. So you returned it home. I'll accept that. Okay, but I also have to... How do we... If I break that one, will it just fall a little bit? Sure, you just dump it out, I guess. That makes sense. Not. Where'd it go? There it is. Let's just first try it. Or no, I should definitely save, just in case. Please be a good one, I hope. Durably duplex. Okay. This one's kind of right in the middle, but sometimes bows are good for utility, and I just want to, like, stretch that out. I could go either way. They're both kind of weak modifiers in the duplex bow. Considering we might... Yeah, we'll probably perfectly replenish, so I think we'll have just enough slots for all of these. It's funny our attack up one's from a random white modifier that, like, rarely spawns ever. I'm fine with that. Now we just gotta get up. That sucks. Okay, so let's save. To be fair, I was only that or attack anyways, so I'm like... My indifference is pretty high. As you can see what I was trying to do there. I'm still gonna try to do it. What is this weird attack angle? Can you not stasis the boats? Interesting. Let me try that again. I'm really trying to do something here. Oh, it actually just teleported me back. That's kind of cool. Let's be silly for a second. I never actually got this working properly, but I clearly will this time. I don't think it'll launch us the way, but I do want to see this through. Like, sure, whatever I just did there. Give me once more. It won't launch me, but this will be funny. I'm gonna do it because it's funny. Oh, it's just out of range. I hate that. Just barely out of range. Literally, I just want to try it. It's possible. It is always possible. The dive animation sucks. Sucks so bad. If you know what I'm gonna do, then you know. I just can't have it doing a dive animation. This is totally pointless to the run, by the way. I'm just a little fixated. Do I even know if it works on a boat? I have no idea. So I'm just gonna blindly do it and hope for the best. Okay. Oh, flying boat! Yeah! Woohoo! Bullet time physics! Ha! Underwater. Silly, that's not where boats are supposed to go. No, it's a non-sail raft. It's still going downriver. Can we help it back up? Okay. Bad timing. Once more. And... I think we messed it up. The fact that we got it was actually really good. Boop. I don't know if the timing is. We just... Beginner's luck. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, it broke! That's insane! We just destroyed their entire fort! Yiga style! Raft kill! Oh, that was so good. What are the odds? I don't even know where it is. I think it served its purpose, though. Oh, there it is. It's a little out of range. That's fine. We'll count that a success. And with that, I'll take my leave. Thank you. Just wanted to do that. It was silly. Okay, let's keep going on. Only had some scissors to clip that. Okay, about the clipping feature. It's actually been enabled on my channel for a while. I checked after that one stream I said I would, and yeah, it's fully enabled. All the settings are there. I just don't get a clipping feature. I disabled it, re-enabled it. It's just not there. I sent an email to YouTube support and they never answered me. So, I don't know. I don't know if it's like, do only Shorts users get it? I have no idea. Banana. Oh my god, we're gonna leave the jungle and still see a banana. Amazing. And of course Yiga here. It's because they're flocking to the bananas. Respect, Yiga. No random Blade Masters, but at least 2 of the only 4 random Yigas we've seen just now. There. Well, before we die to everything else, let's go here. It's right at the end of this, wherever the fork in the road is. Is this the fork in the road? Yeah, it should be like here. I think I know of this one. Oh, not that. You actually remind me of someone. No, that's the Yiga person. I've seen you as a Yiga many times before. Buy them. Bananas. Oh my god, yeah, I know you. You're banana. I like bananas. Yum, 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 yum. Buy a pair. Aren't they a bunch? I can't do them all. I can do like 10. I'll help you out. Okay. You're welcome. Lie as slippery as a banana. You didn't lie, did you? For the boss. Oh no. Uh-oh. Well, banana blunder. This is the last one. Of course, it's the banana merchants taking the rest of their supply from their banana bank accounts and upselling me. I was just being a fool. But you're being dead. Oh, you only have a sickle too. Get him, horsey. Bye. They still have a chance to spawn a sickle. So I was quite sick of you. Oh, see? The balance only goes up. Silver rupee, 2 purples. Oh my god. What a haul. The biggest rupee we've seen. And with that, at least for the Yiga's static mission, whoop, all 25 of their base travelers are destroyed. There's a couple little remnants flowing around, but they're unimportant. Took down the main crux of their operation. Now the only thing left is just go all the way and dissolve their mission. Defeat Ganon. After we get the one chest we missed. Yay. Got all my money back. I should have gotten all my money back. Just drops like 3 gold rupees. I'm like, yay. It's by the horse god. Yeah, we're doing good. It's going swimmingly. It's there actually, so we'll just hit a wind bomb. An easy wind bomb, as the LR. We'll just have to take that loss. Ah, that's a hard loss. We'll just keep it up. Oh, what? I was just escaping you. Violent. It happens, you know, it happens. Please don't dive animation. Oh, nice. Oh, that was a fairy, though. I should... Goodbye, fairy. Fairies fly. Whoopsies. We go like that. We hear another Yiga actually? Long throw. You know what? You like these. It actually throws long. Actually helped me kill him, but we're not saving that. So. Okay, this time attack up again. This is the last Yiga weapon. We got one of each. It didn't save on the bridge? What is this crap? Oh, well, luckily we got that wind bomb sorted out. No Blade Master spawns, though. Oh, might be able to get it next time. If there is a next time. Oh, just his dead body weighing down everything. Corpses bear a heavy weight. How do I miss? But yeah, there's one of every Yiga weapon and 2 carvers. So, and these platforms. You wish the carver was a boomerang type weapon? You know, that'd be kind of cool. Sickle could be too, by that logic. 62 Demon Carver. Again, right in the middle of the attack range, but 61, 62, those are like right in the middle of what they could be. The max is a 6-7, but it would be a lot to reroll for. But it is possible. We'll save that. And then before I forget, let's see, that's going to be an empty slot, and then we have an empty slot. And then 2 other empty slots. If we went to the Yiga clan and filled up, we would have just enough. Might as well do that. That's fine for me. Okay. Remember, the finale is going to be hard because regen. Will I need these weapons here? Probably not, but I like filling up. I like being... That's not the... Not the right hideout. While I'm here, though, I might buy some arrows. Yeah, I don't care. Just really quick stop. Turn my mistake into something that might actually help. I did kind of spend a lot of money. Arrow shop spawns in. Oops, where'd all my money go? I have no idea. Beats me, right? Oopsies. Favorite aesthetic arrow. They're all the same price. Ice is nice. Could have had more if I, you know, didn't spend them all on bananas. But I got really hungry, so. Cool. I was like, where's my horse? I'm like, I don't get one of those. Bum, 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 bum. No, there's nothing faster. I think the Yiga here do respawn. It's because like Blood Moon. Not mandatory. Yeah, they do respawn. So these Yigas... Well, I guess any of the Yigas that we were on the map, besides the quest one. This is just like an enemy. Again, it's nice enough to give him a Blood Moon respawning off his system. Otherwise, I don't really think he cares about the Yiga. They're just blind, silly followers of his. Who like bananas. Whoop. Look down and... No spear. Perfect. Just take what I need. That was a little short. Kind of stupid when you have such good range on those bows. There we go. One of those. A sickle. And another 1-in-1. One of these bows I forgot I had on the map, I think. I think the one near the end. It's like, whoopsies. Some respawn, we just take it because it's fun. Just to flesh out our inventory. Because weapons respawn on blood moons. You want to use bow durability. Boom. Full inventory. We have the meaty, just big Ganon slayers. Some other carvers. This one's damaged. A good sickle. Some fodder ones. And some wind blades. They're more fun for like big enemy camps, which was not a big theme in this run. Just very situational fights. But it's still good. In fact, there actually is a fun use for this. That's very unique to the Wing Cleaver in this game. And not even the successor to it in Tears. Ooh, banana jump. It's actually specifically with the throwing. Normally when you throw a weapon, it's a super unique thing. You throw a weapon, it throws in an arc. You know, heavier weapons throw smaller than bigger weapons. One-handeds have a nice throwing range. But a two-handed weapon would be like a very small range normally. But it's always like an arc, basically. Now, there's a very special property to the Wing Cleaver. Where if I throw that, it's probably going to miss, right? It doesn't miss. It throws in like a very straight line for like the first like second of its throw. No arc, just wind-powered beam. Oh, you didn't see the end of it. It's very beamy. It's so cool. It just has like no practical applications. If it's like a last hit of a Wing Cleaver and you're trying to kill like an archer on top of a tower. That's a fun way to do it, honestly. Especially if it only has like one hit left. But yeah. Even if I like go like that, then it arcs. You can just see it starting to arc. But also out of curiosity, does it take durability? I don't know if it takes durability or not. It does take durability. That's the silver lining. So it's not always worth it. But it's something. So because it takes durability, it makes it just less efficient than bows. If it didn't take durability though, that would be insane. I would be using that for so many things. Rip-a-dub-da. Oh, yeah, we dropped that. Boop. Awesome. Well, that's a nice full inventory. That's a nice full inventory. I love how perfectly sound it is to like the slots we got and just what we have. I never ran into a problem of like not being able to pick up weapons I couldn't have. Nor was I really holding back most of the time, besides the beginning. And we just naturally have the perfect amount of weapons to fill the slots. It's definitely gonna be way more than what we need to kill Ganon, but it feels cool that it just worked out so within our bounds. Now we go. Banuga time. Okay. This will be a lot of fun. I'm happy we just did it all today. Yep. Well, both Heather and Justice, you've been here for quite a while. It's been awesome always having you too. Again, I appreciate all the modding help, so thank you so much. It's been a fun run. It's been forever since we did a challenge run weekend. So, the only other like big streaming event this year I can guarantee is obviously when Ocarina comes out. I don't know if we'll wind up recording any other challenge runs before then, because I don't know when Ocarina comes out. So, we'll see in terms of that. Right now, I really like the weekly Relic streams, and I don't know what other thing could be on its own schedule. Who knows? Little things will come up. We did the Pass the Save challenge, which was like already a couple months ago. That I never got the proper info on the follow-ups for that. I was the second person in the Pass the Save challenge, which for the record, it was a challenge where there's 10 different creators involved. Each creator would have the save for 2 hours with the goal of beating all 4 Divine Beasts in the DLC. Each creator with like their own like unique restriction they have to work under. But I was the second creator on that challenge, so I was like right after the plateau. We did like one Divine Beast. I never properly got an update on who was going next. Because I passed the save file to the host of the challenge, and they passed it along. I never properly knew where it was in the save until like several positions after me. So it's okay. It was a lot of communication for a challenge. It's not done yet though. But when that video's done, I can link it because it'll be edited anyways, and not all creators were streaming it. A lot of some creators were just like recording it on their own time. So I just took the liberty of sharing my own end of it. Yes. Follow 2 of the other streamers and that pass to save. Is it the same one or... Because he did do a previous pass to save and there's different creators in that one. But if it is the current one that's what you're talking about, then... Okay. Yeah. Boop, boop. Yeah. It was about like 10 streams back, so it's right before our relic stuff. Okay. All Yiga's gone. Benuga, Lone Yiga, with an opposite type of mission. Not going to be good against certain things here, like, you know, lasers, for an example. Might suck a little bit for me. Also, I will need to hit up the cooking pot, because I'm usually pretty underprepared, but this time I was extra. Well, that's what duplex bows are for. Oh, if you... Uh-oh. Even the double whop still helps. Relying on that. I don't think I'm supposed to be entering through the side here. That's foreign grounds. Oh, but these all paths lead in. Goodbye, Cathedral. Things I'll do to actually be able to explore Castle Town in its prime. Which you can in Age of Calamity, but like specifically with like the Breath of the Wild movement and interaction style. Not as like a backdrop map. If that makes sense. It's still cool to see, but like I liked with like full Breath of the Wild type engagement. I get why it's not there. It doesn't need to be. It's just like it would be cool, you know? It's like a distant past thing where you play as like pre-champion Link training in the town. How'd that not kill? Okay, you really have to lock in. Okay. Go. That was rough. How many fairies are we at? Huh. That was the last one. What do you know? Good thing you stopped, because I would have been cooked. I took the worst possible route. What even was that? Am I going to try to wind bomb in? Probably. This is it, though. An IRL banana fact. It can take 20 years for a banana tree to fruit. It can only be harvested once. Trees mostly edible ferns, so farmers in Malaysia here just feed it to elephants. Interesting. So like a single harvest, everything gets reused. That's so cool. Plants are so fascinating. We got the announcement of participants from the Twitch VOD where he started the save. Oh, okay. So it is the most current one. Makes sense. So it must be nearing the end, I think. I don't have the order memorized. But yeah. So not a guarantee all the creators did their parts. On stream. Oh, nice. That's just enough, I think. Just don't rain. Which it definitely does here. More than it should. That should be fine. More than fine. Oh, don't slip off in the cutscene. There's also blue bananas. They taste like vanilla ice cream. Where are they? I want to try them. I love bananas. That's not just me as a Yiga saying that. They're tasty. I like banana flavored things too. Or even like the really fake tasting like banana Laffy Taffies. Like banana flavored treats. No matter how artificial. Or very natural stuff too. Banana's just good. Okay. This one might be a lot in terms of that durability. You know, we're gonna have plenty, so I'm not worried. Oh, cleave him back. There we go. Well, that'll just cut through it. I love the charge animation, how it's different. It's like my favorite part of it. The wind is cool for the range, but the double... Yep. This one's kind of weak, so I don't mind. It does do the double attack, though. One durability for the beam, one for the attack. I'll use some sickles. I don't think Ganon will be needing those. Not sick enough. Yep. First hit for the freeze, then the shake. Shatter. Ward. You can take that. Boom, boom. Oh, dodged perfectly. And finished. Stealth would have been more ideal, but I need cook. Cook yum yum. Cook yummy foods. Okay. For final things, we have 49 bananas. I don't even need them all, but superfood banana style. You know what? Just 4 more. We should be fine, honestly. Yeah, fight's only going to be a few minutes. 40 leftover bananas for good luck. You know, 10 bananas for every Divine Beast we got. And 6 more banana gems. 1.5 for each Divine Beast. That makes sense. But now superfood. It's spiky bananas. Let's go for it. That'll definitely take any hit. And for little baby hits. I think we'll be screwed either way. Won't we always be one shot? I think so. Can we combine more hardies? Screw it, let's do that. Whoopsies. I think I combined non-hardy in there. Wait, what were the ingredients? A stamina bass. That wasn't a hardy bass. You know, we don't need it. I feel confident. Famous last words. I am gonna actually cook some stamina though. Which we just... I understand the irony in that. Usually I would refresh that, but I feel confident. Again, famous last words. Could have been nice to have. It's fine. Move that one down. This doesn't really lead you out too well. That I'm concerned of. Yep, it's supposed to block you from that direction, but not a great job at that. And then we'll just get a vantage point. Get some height out of it all. Please right to that staircase, right? Usually you're not supposed to go that way, so it's like a special route. I know it leads into a turret. I've played this game before. But definitely a better vantage point. Wish I had ascend. It's hard to play without. Turn around. Good. It's kind of got a lip on it. It's a little annoying to climb. Quite the lip on that one. Boop. Can I wind bomb off that? It would just require a good one. A grounded one, but... I'm jittering. Like that? Oh, what the? Shut up, what? Huh? First try right to the sanctum? Okay. Well. A Calamity Ganon, 4,000 health. But can be a regenerating nightmare. Because he puts up a shield a lot, and a lot of the attacks are only parryable. Which we have no shield for. we made this a shield, it would have a hole in it. It's almost shield shaped, just with the hole in it. Oh well. Ganon, we'll take down the Yiga's mission. No more Ganon to worship. No more clan to be the worshippers. I don't know. They're just all dead. That's all that matters. In her little Yiga outfit. It's such a mockery. You know, Ganon kind of hates these guys too. He's just like, these stupid worshippers.
I'm sorry.
I don't think like Ganon like commissioned this army yet by any means.
Strong enough.
It's very parasocial. They like Ganon, Ganon doesn't like him. So to have someone dressed as him taking him down would be silly. So let's do it. And you know, some silly beams. Pshum. We'll just watch half the fight get nuked.
This will be our final opportunity.
Shame you can't baseball other parable attacks like Octorocks. I know. Be cool if you can like split an arrow with your sword. Even if it's very rare, but it would be cool, you know. But actually no, if you do like a spin attack, it could be like a good arrow parry, you know. If an arrow shoots into your spin attack, it just gets sliced. So, the one thing I don't like about the Switch 2 version, they did not update these cutscenes to the graphical quality of when this one is, but those past ones weren't. All the pre-renders, they didn't re-render. Thank you, Heather, for the 2. Love me a good Croton v Ganon fights. Let's see how it goes. Thank you. Yeah, half the damage. Okay, as a Yiga, this is gonna be sick. Crimson again. Sure, we blend right in. He can't even see us. Work off our strengths. Not a flurry. Okay, I'm better at the parries than half these attacks, but we go for it. It's making damage. Only problem is we can't parry the slam down. I hate that I can't parry the slam down. Okay, we'll have to go for it anyways. So anytime you do any flurry. Also, I think we're a one-shot, and we don't have to be. Boom. That's okay. We're not a shield up. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Yeah, that actually saves a couple hits. Okay. Somehow a double headshot. Again? Again? What? How did we get all the headshots? That's crazy. Okay, but Regen City. Nah, we gotta go 62. Because that's gonna make a huge difference here. You slam down. There's a slight window in which you can attack him. Shut up. As soon as slam down happens, we gotta get those middle hits though. Back up really fast. I think we may have gotten it. It's so minor. Keep going. He might back up though. This is nuts. You can style slam down again. Yep, we got it. The duplex bow allows you to hit in the slight window when his shield's down. I mean, you can do it with a normal bow, but you only get one arrow, so it has to be super precise. With a duplex bow, you have a better chance of hitting it. Guys, I hit the wrong button. That's not Ganon. We don't have fairies. I should be a little more cautious. Okay. Almost perfect to... Oh, no. Oh, I didn't expect the break. Oh, we got a hit. Don't go on the wall, though. Oh, no. The breakage will be the reason for the fail. Well, not a fail, but... Oh, and that was the window. And we can get it away, though. Ice. That was so stupidly close. We're gonna miss all that. And it missed. He's gonna just regen everything. Get close, get no laser. It's okay. We're basically restarting the second phase now. Oh! I was sprinting perpendicular. That was so close. That was crazy. Oh my god. Are we serious? Our weapon broke in a flurry rush and that's why we lose. Not with all those headshots too. Guys, I'm gonna cry. That was so good. We're just destroying him. Well, because I hit the map too. It was a double. Okay. It was right. The only reason why the first one didn't break right away is because we got a bunch of arrow shots in the middle. That was very early, but I still got it. And with that, or did my attacker run out during that? It might have. Maybe that was that. Ooh, I was like, yeah, we're healed. Not for long. There we go. And just keep going for it. Or not with that stamina. I miss that a lot. Requires much more precise timing. But you know, we have the arrows. Get the headshot. Get him dead. Okay, that's it. Might as well use that stuff for the first phase. Attack up big stuff for the second. Okay, I don't want him to regen though. Melee? Okay, it has to be like that. We'll just use this one up because that ends early. That's fine. Yep, got hit in the middle. Whew. That's fine if it breaks early. If we can get up. Yep, hitting there. It's so nice with that. And now a fresh weapon. Man, I messed up. He's gonna go wall. No, he's not. We're so close. After slam down, we might actually. After slam down might be enough. No, it won't. Oh wait, I was banking on that and it got so close. If those were bomb arrows, I think that would have been it. But this will be. So long, Ganon. Bye. Full combo because we can. Woo. Oh my god. At least it wasn't a death loop. I was praying. I was really praying. That was nice. Whew. My attack up did run out previously before that carver broke. So it's literally just down to our buff running out. Insane back-to-back fights with great bow precision. We really had to give him hell. Make such a mockery out of him. He's so annoyed at the Yiga's presence. That's why I've always had Ganon, at least. Like Ganon does not like the Yiga clan. He lets him respawn off his blood moons, but like, they're just annoying human followers. After he's done with the actual Hylians, he's going for them next. But we made a mockery. No more Yiga plans, no more Yiga clan, and we're all good. Yay. Well, with that, it's just a fun phase with Benuga. Benuga. Very yellow. Yellow like banana. Banana sky.
Ganon was born with a dark past. He is a pure embodiment of the ancient evil that is reborn time and time again.
Okay, we got it. Take down the big pig. We can do that with a banana bow. Oh, that's cool. I love a good banana bow. Benuga run. Ah. Of course we were overkill, just overstocking. Hey guys, do you like that durability and attack of claymore? I think we I didn't realize it was gonna Look, but in the worst case scenario, if we didn't have those and we needed it, could have sucked. But ideally, we just have to do enough damage to, you know, get in a big chunk before his regen phase.
But my power is waning. Attack any glowing points that you see. May you be victorious.
Okay, butt shots. All right, Cinema Beast Ganon. Also, I really do love the Dark Beast like parallel. It's not something I noticed like for a while when I first played this game. But your whole... Oh, sorry. 1 second. Let's make sure not to fail this. After we get that, banana shots. Like, the whole thing is that they made Divine Beast to, like, stop Ganon, like, beasts of their own that got corrupted. And after taking on all the Divine Beasts that are corrupted, your last final confrontation is its own Divine Beast, I guess. A beast that is corrupted to itself. So I think, like, going from Divine Beast, they're created to stop Ganon, to him possessing them, to him becoming, you know, a Divine Beast himself in its own way. I think it's just really cool. I just like the parallel. Same with the Dragon parallel in Tears. That's a bit more deliberate, though. Just shoot at the base. Remember, it's not the circle thing. It's this one glowing spark. I guess theoretically, per run rules, we did discover very late in our runs that ancient arrows could also trip off the Dark Beast targets, making the bow of light not mandatory. But we're so many challenge runs in deep using the bow of light that I'm fine with that. Because my challenge runs I worded as, well, I guess beat the finale, but really it's as beating Calamity Ganon. So we beat Calamity Ganon, so the run's over. This is just the cinema phase. If I knew about the ancient arrow thing before I did any of the runs, it would be a part of the runs, like this part. But also at the same time, it's just like tedious to just get a bunch of ancient arrows for nothing. Well, I guess there's enough in the castle, so I don't know. I just don't, and just to keep run consistency, I never count this as part of the run. It's when you beat Ganon. That is the challenge.
Do what you must, Link.
You know what? I'm more fan with Double Trouble. It was the last zero cancels bullet time. It never works with the last. Please spawn in. That was embarrassing. You need to happen in bullet time, otherwise it doesn't work. No, 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 no. What's going on for 80 more years? Open it up, big pig. Oh wait, I think now we have to...
Use his attacks to your advantage.
I don't know what that means. It's open. Open enough. Eye appointment passed. Well, the maze run I was looking for a dropped ancient arrow and got stepped on. We did do it for the ancient run. I remember that because we were utilizing the tech lab. So it just felt fun to do it for that because it like already coincided well with the things we were getting, the loot from the mazes, buying that. That's what it was. And that's when we died, and then we found out that a save point exists before the fight. I went from so disappointed to so happy. It was so good. But yeah, that's the run. Oh my god. Although still like incompleted towers. Only in challenge runs you see that. Just like that. That was so good as a silly little Yiga. Zelda's like, okay, whatever. Kingdom saved. Even though it's a Yiga pulling up, but that's how it is. We carved him out.
I always thought. No.
Well, thank you guys for watching. That was awesome. It's been a while since we did a run, but this felt like a really good one, and it was silly. Especially after doing the Tears one, I was like, the Tears are so much Yiga content, so it really had to pick out the best things to do. We didn't even do any dungeons there. It was just like about the Yiga bases, and it made like a super long run. But this one is like, we could do all the Yiga stuff. Just, you know, do the one Yiga quest line, the stuff in the main story, which has most of the Yiga, and just lose travelers. So it felt really good. Got to be silly with that. And I really enjoyed it. Plus a nice retroactive look at the cool Yiga weapons. She turns around, yikes, a Yiga. There's a very popular theory that a Yiga member was the one who killed like Zelda's mom, like in her whole backstory, because like she didn't live very long, and like it was assumed she was, I forgot the wording they used, but it was like led on to believe she was assassinated. So more than likely Yiga member. So thinking about that detail with that scene, it's like, sorry, insensitive. But the Yiga would be insensitive. They're just stupid little guys. I think I adopted their mindset pretty well this run. Unintentionally. It was the color shirt, I promise. I was like, become the Yiga. That was awesome. Yeah, again, streams usually are Tuesday nights, 6 p.m. Eastern. It is currently Relics of the Past, the Breath of the Wild Kaizo mod, and it's a lot of fun. We'll probably wind up doing Naboris this week. We'll be doing that probably till we finish it. Every playthrough we've done has kind of been a different stream day. I think I might keep Tuesday nights moving forward. It seems to work well in my schedule. But yeah, it seems good. It's working out. I don't really know what else after. I'm probably going to be editing this after the weekend. Because it really depends on when the Ocarina of Time remake is coming out. I'll be streaming that launch day, and we'll probably go every day till completion. For those not wanting to watch right away for spoilers, I'll make sure to make the titles and thumbnails spoiler free. Although a little more light because it is like a remake of an old game. I mostly just use trailer shots anyways, because that way I can make all my stream thumbnails before I play the game. So that's usually what I do. So it's just fair. Yes, glory to the Banana Clan. It was silly. Very fun time. Until then, yeah. I'll probably want up editing it as soon as this week, and it always takes a bit. I always put some fun music with that. I also get very inspired by games I play. If I really like a game, I put a lot of those songs into it. Like, with the Night Run, I believe I put some cool, like, Shovel Knight stuff into it, because I've really been into that. Amori had some good music that fit that vibe. Recently discovered more, like, the Chrono Trigger soundtrack, so it fit for that. But for this, I feel like there can be some fun music to add. Because obviously I like adding fun music. Deltarune Chapter 5 specifically has a few good songs that would work really good for a Yiga run. I just played that recently, really fun. In fact, recent plays have that. I beat like all the games in this finally. It's so good. It's such a good, like, fun combat platformer. This game's really cute too. And it's a pretty fun roguelite. This game's awesome. It just came out. Please play Mina the Hollower. It's a little tricky, but it has like very much a Zelda influence, like top-down game. What can I explore it? It's like open in the like there's 7 different sections in the world, but the way you approach it's open. It kind of has like, it's like an easier difficulty Souls-like in a way, but not like dodge roll mechanic. There's like a burrowing mechanic because you're like a mouse that like crawls in the ground. It's really cool though. It has like, it's Zelda-y enough to like recommend it in that way. It has like a level up system similar to like Zelda 2, where like you kill enemies, get XP, and level up like your attack or defense on the spot kind of thing. It's hard for me to explain games without saying too much about them, but it's good. Look into it. It's definitely a little on the trickier side, but it's very fun, and it's made by the Shovel Knight devs. Yeah, just randomly had to show recent interests and cool stuff. But I think that will be it. You wish I credited my video music in the descriptions? It's in all of them. Every challenge run there is a music track list link. I put the whole thing, I put the timestamps, the links, everything. So I just do it in a Google Doc because with how long some of the videos are, the description would be very long for the music list. But yeah, it's always there. Some of my scripted videos I didn't put in, like the stats videos, but for all the challenge runs, they're there. So we run for the Ocarina of Time remake. Awesome. It'll be a lot of fun, and Amina does look, it's very good, so I recommend. And I like Deltarune a lot too. Never noticed the links? No worries. Yeah, it's for every single challenge run I've ever made. There's always a track list, so because it's a lot of music to credit. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. I'll be live again in a few days, Tuesday night. And until then, hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll see you later. Goodbye.